Stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the lineups.
Good Saturday evening, everyone. Welcome to the Yankees taking on the Baltimore Orioles on the Bronx Bombers strike back watch along. Currently, right now, the Yankees and Orioles are in a rain delay. They were supposed to start at 7:05. They are going to have first pitch at 7:30. First pitch here, it's about 15 minutes away. Thank you guys for joining me. We will be doing the watch along and play by play here. They're currently on a rain delay. And while we wait on the rain delay, we'll play today's program, a little bit of it. And once they get the first pitch going, we get going. And we'll play that. First two games, then go 2 and 4 the next 6. Yes, that's a concern, Casey. Very great observation. And then you got to beat the Baltimore Orioles no matter what. And especially on a game that we saw last night. Extremely frustrated. I know we have an off day Monday, and I know we have played almost 10 games in a row. But you telling me you couldn't play Aaron Judge last night and schedule a day off, maybe Sunday, and then you go 2 days off? You got Sunday and Monday, which is Monday's a scheduled off day. That's the first one going into this game. Why? Judge Judge doesn't he want to make over $300 million? I understand you got it. I know that's baseball and analytics and all that nonsense. But come on, it's the Orioles. Get the first 2 wins, and if you try to go for the sweep, you sit Judge. Now you got Stanton. That was the first mistake, in my opinion. Then Montgomery. None of our starters could go at least give you 6 solid full innings. Not even Garrett Cole. Everyone's going under 5 innings, 4 innings, and you're going to that bullpen. There's tax. They're getting taxed already, and it was only game number 8 of the regular season. It's like, whoa, there's a lot of concerns. You're seeing a lot of mismanagement, disorganization, and chaos. Not a recipe to win in the Bronx, in my opinion. Now, let's go to the next. The Yankees. They missed golden opportunities to score. Yes, the only run came in was Kyle Higashioka, who, by the way, stinks. He is disgusting. He's horrible. Makes you want to wish we had Gary Sanchez back on the team. I'm not a fan. I'm going to be totally transparent. You guys, I do not like Kyle Higashioka, period. Not even as a backup catcher. I'd rather had Austin Romine in here with Torino, but no matter how much I rant or hold my breath, it's not gonna change. Uh, And Casey's ready for Torres, ready to trade Torres. Okay, I could agree with that. I could agree with that to a degree level. The catcher position. So Higashioka, like a broken clock, is correct twice a day. He got a hit down the left field line. He stretched it to a double. Then the only thing you can muster out of that, and before I even get to that, the only person that's actually playing real baseball besides Stanton was hitting, but was playing fundamentally baseball on this team is Anthony Rizzo. The guy that we didn't want to bring back, we wanted Olsen, we wanted Freddie Freeman. No, Anthony effing Rizzo comes back. The only one that plays fundamental baseball. He pulls the ball, moves the runner over to third. That opens up for Stanton to get a bloop single for the only run of the game. Now, before that, we saw games prior. Anthony Rizzo with the Butcher Boy bunt when against the shift got on base, gave it a chance and an opportunity for the Yankees to, dare I say, tie the game against the Red Sox not so long ago. The only one that's doing a baseball move, playing baseball fundamentals. Everyone else, they're just like the manager. They say the team takes the persona of the manager. Yeah, and I'll get to them in a minute. So they get the only runs of the game. Then later in the chance, they miss golden opportunities in the sixth. And to lead off, you got two on with the great Aaron Hicks. The great Aaron Hicks against Dylan Tate. Out of all people, Baltimore Orioles bullpen stink. They stink. They suck. Aaron Hicks bounces into an inning double play. Are you kidding me? The lefty. Man from the left side. Are you kidding me? Into a double play, inning over, opportunity squandered. But we're thinking, oh, we're the big bag Yankees. We're going to hit. Baltimore stinks. Baltimore is disgusting. We're going to get opportunities. You know what? Just because we roll out of bed, we're going to score 4 runs. Nonsense. You can't sit there and get on and get ready to hit a 5-run homer every game. You can't. You gotta play fundamentals baseball. And in life, you have to do everything fundamentally sound. You have to do everything. Everything is under an order. Baseball is played under an order, like in life. You gotta do everything in order. You need leadoff hitters. You need table setters. You need guys who's gonna do the grunt, move the guys over. Then you got your glamour guys who can hit for power, hit for contact. Yankees all or nothing, home run hitters. That's a dysfunction. There's a disorder. When are we gonna, enough? You're trying to implement a video aspect, analytics, numbers into a game of baseball that's played with humanity, with human, where there's a human error, human mistakes. There's a flair of the dramatics. That's what makes humanity. We overcome situation, not because you're gonna put a mathematician equation and analytics. You're gonna pencil geek it, and things are gonna change. Oh, the numbers say if you multiply this and you take by the square root of that, this is gonna happen. Nonsense. This is a human element game, guys. You got to allow hitters to play and the human element of baseball to digress. You gotta have guys who could get on base. You gotta guys be able to hit the ball the opposite way. That was me a little earlier. Salute to everyone here. That was me earlier. We are in a rain delay. I did recorded a program a little early. First pitch, they say 7:30 here. I just wanted to run that and let everyone know. We'll go over all the details. DJ LeMahieu, he needs to hit. I got the lineups for you guys. So salute to you guys. Jose Melo, Maria, thank you for joining me this evening. Noche de Gloria for us. Tomorrow, Easter Sunday, Passover for our Hebrew friends and family, our Jewish friends and family. The Yankees come in here. They are 1.5 road favorite in runs. The money line is minus 175. The over and under is plus 155. 9 runs total. Yesterday I said take the under. Today I am going to take the over. I think Yankees are going to come out firing. Finally, we're going to get an offensive explosion. I hope I don't get egg on my face, but I think they will. And we got the starting lineups. Let's go with the home team, the Baltimore Orioles. The Orioles lineup goes as this. You got Mullins in center field, by Raymond Urinas the third, Matt Santander in right field, Mountcastle, the designated hitter, the first baseman, Trey Mancini, the second baseman, Rufnef Odor, the left fielder, Austin Hayes, the shortstop, Ruben Mateo, and batting ninth, the catcher, Ben Boom. So that's the lineups for the Baltimore Orioles. For our New York Yankees, in the leadoff spot, Aaron Hicks will be leading off. The right fielder, Aaron Judge, back in the lineup, although we saw him in a pinch hitting situation. Batting third, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. Batting fifth, at third base, Josh Donaldson. Batting, oh my God, I don't know why he's still in the lineup. Sixth, Joey O2 Gallo. At second base, Gleyber Torres. Batting eighth, the shortstop, Isaiah Kiner Falefa. And behind the plate, Jose Trevino for the New York Yankees. And of course, tonight, the pitcher is going to be Jameson Taillon. Let's get his stats in a moment. And right here, Jameson Taillon, who's 0-1 with a 3.60 ERA. He pitched really good his first start. It was pretty decent. He gave a good quality start, although he took the loss against the Red Sox. And also for the Orioles, you have Tyler Wells. Tyler Wells, 0-1. Look at that ERA, 21.60. Yankees gotta take advantage of the young kid. Kev, the funny thing is, the big question mark was the pitching, but the hitting is what's killing us. Funny saying, baseball is a ball and it's round and bases are square. They are played in a timing. It's all shapes, brother. It's all shapes, and these idiots want to do math repetition on a game that's human elements with shapes. Well, we get the square root of this, and we get the lefty versus the righty, and we multiply this, and we'll get our p's and q's, and maybe we could put a ball club on the court floor. My God. And Maria says Michael Caputo was right. Whoa. I'm not ready to say yet that he's 100% right, but he is in the right track. I did get that rant earlier. I did rant it really, really good on them earlier. So we shall see. We shall see. We shall see. Let me remove this from the studios, and when we get going, we get the second man involved. Let's get the ticker in. You know how we do. We get the second man. We'll get the watch what's going on here, and we got about another. It should be starting first pitch. They said 7:30, but we shall see. All right. So Judge will be back in the number 2 spot. Let's see. They really need him. All right. So we are going to get the first pitch on time. Lineups are in. Everyone's in. National anthem has been sung. Let's get it. Let's go Yankees. Come on. On a beautiful Holy Saturday night before Easter Sunday. And we'll hope you guys are having a wonderful, wonderful weekend so far. I know I do. Once I see everyone in the chat, once I do Yankee baseball and being here on the JEDI Network, it's always, always a wonderful time. So we'll get ready. I'll give you a little score around the league in a moment. Currently, right now, top of the third inning, you have Phillies 5-0 over the Marlins. Top of the third, you have Pittsburgh 2, Washington 1, top of the third. Top of the second inning, no score between Texas and Anaheim. Top of the second, no score between St. Louis and Milwaukee. Later on at 8:10, just about another 40 minutes away, you're going to have the Cubs taking on the Rockies. Later also tonight, Houston is in Seattle. Cincinnati is in Los Angeles. And a final earlier today, we saw the Mets fall down to defeat to the Arizona Diamondbacks. Aha, I got you there. 3-2. Tampa Bay Rays, they fall 2-3 to the White Sox. And the Oakland Athletics they beat the Blue Jays 7-5 in Skydome and Rogers Center, and Oakland right away. They're 5-4. They wanted to sell everyone. They sold everybody out. Trade this one, trade that one, and they're 5-4. Actually, dare I say, a better record than the Yankees. Oh, Jason, salute. Jason Martino. Let's go. I hope you're doing well. Let's go, Yankees. Indeed. Indeed. Glad to see you. Glad to see you, of course, man. Let's go, Yankees. Our main man, Jason Martino, Jose Melo, Maria, uh, Robert Parr always listens to us. Caputo, well, is listening in the background, although he's really mad. He says he's irate with this team. He has, you know what? In this case, Caputo is correct. So Tyler Wells, the young right-hander, well, 27-year-old, not quite young, but he's still young. I'm doing well, Jason. I'm glad that you're here with us. Even better. All right. So Tyler Wells had a rough outing his first time up, and he's trying to, get the stink off. But we'll get it started here. So Hicks will, when the umpire play ball, Hicks will be the batter stepping up to the plate. Orioles are in their alternate uniform. They have the orange jersey with the white pants, the black lettering and with the yellow stripes down their pant legs. Yankees, of course, in their road grays with the New York around their chests. They have the Nike swoosh on their top of the chest, and of course the navy blue cap with the interlacing NY. So I am ready to go. I hope you're ready to go. Let's get it. Bob Cucci's the umpire behind the plate. So here's the first pitch coming. In there for a call strike. We're on the way. So he's ahead of the count, 0-1. So we had about a half-hour rain delay in the weather, but we got in on time. So 3 infielders are on the right side on the shift. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. So the 0-2 pitch here for Hicks. So Hicks is coming here 6 of 20 earlier this season with a home run. And the pitch. This is grounded the opposite way. And long way here. They fire across. Not in time. So Hicks gets on. So he went the other way with the pitch, hit a dribbler to where the third baseman would be. But since there's a shift, they had a run come across there. So good play there. So he tried to do that Butcher Boy play, and he held his hands back and he hit it. So he's on there. So hopefully this is a good sign. This will bring up Aaron Judge. So Judge had the day off yesterday, although was in a pinch hit situation. The first pitch on the outside corner for a strike. He's behind the count, 0-1. So it's a final. Red Sox beat the Twins 4-0. Here's the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good block by the catcher. By Ben Boom. So 1 ball, 1 strike. We're just on the way here after a half-hour rain delay. And the 1-1 pitch, not throw over to first. Hicks gets back. Now Hicks is known to have good speed, but not a base runner or base stealer. He's not known for stealing bases, but either than that, either the less you have to keep an eye on him. And the 1-1 pitch coming. Oh, just hit the corner. That was not a strike, but umpire is being generous. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. That was on the little bit. That was outside there. It was a little bit off the plate, as you see it on pitch count on the Statcast. A lot of breaking pitches early. So here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Same location, didn't just missed there. Called that one a ball. So it evens the count. So Phil Cussey's I said Gucci, but it's Phil Cousins behind the plate. So Phil Cussy, let's see his strike zone already a little erratic. Here, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Do you send Aaron Hicks? I won't. Judge strikes out a lot. Here, no, throw over. Hicks got back. So the Orioles defense goes like this. You got Hayes in left, Mullins in center, Santander in right, Uranus at third, Mateo at short, Odor at second, Mancini at first, and Ben Boone behind the plate. And of course, Wells the pitcher. Here, right now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner on first is Hicks, and no one out. And here's a 2-2. They fouls it back. We'll do it again. Hicks was not running. You got Anthony Rizzo on deck. Now, since the Yankees' offense is struggling, I don't know if they want to put Hicks to run. This team don't play that way, but man, when you're struggling, you got to try something. Right here's the 2-2 pitch. Wells deals outside, so the count runs full 3-2. So boy, the Yankees really need a laugher because they playing a lot of close games. So the 3-2 count, very important here. Here's the pitch. Judge lines this one, and it drops in for a base hit. So just like yesterday, Yankees got something cooking here. First 2 on, no one out. So back-to-back base hit. Salute, Mr. Harrison in the building. The O's will break the bats tonight. Watch. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, I hope not, sir. I hope not, sir. Here's Anthony Rizzo. Rizzo, the only one in the Yankees team that's playing real baseball. He's bunting. He's getting any chance to get on base. You see him. He had 2 games in a row with back-to-back 2-run homers. He has 7 RBIs. He leads the club with 7 RBIs with 3 home runs. So 2 on, no one out. Let's see if they got something cooking here. We might be having barbecue bird tonight. So here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. 0-1. So Urias is a little bit off from third, and everyone is on the whole right side. There he goes. There's a throw to third. How do you like this? Aaron Hicks. Yankees, come on. They're playing sloppy. So the Yankees ran themselves to out there. He left too soon. I know you want to run, but you got to be smart there. And Judge stowed second on that back end. Ah, oh, I understand. We will break out because it's the Orioles. I hope so. But if they're playing sloppy like that and running themselves into outs, here's the 0-1 pitch. This is grounded, and he got it to. Oh my God! This is double clutch. He got him, Mancini. So now with 2 outs, Judge is at third. What a frustrating situation here. Aaron Hicks should have stood on second base. Rizzo did his job. You would have been having second and third with with 1 out and with Stanton up. Now, can Stanton pick up his teammate here and come up with a humongous 2-out base hit here? You can't strand runners. Yankees were stranding a lot of runners yesterday's game. You can't run into outs. So here's Stanton. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. 1-0. So Giancarlo is also having a good start in that middle of the lineup. He had a couple hits yesterday's game, batting 300 with 2 home runs and a 790 OBS. Right now, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count. 94 mile per hour. He challenged him. Stanton at 6'8", big guy there. Right now, the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Here it comes. 2 balls and 1 strike. Good block there by Ben Boom, saving the run. So, wow. Yankees are batting 180 with runners in scoring position. 180. So right now, 2 balls and 1 strike. The runner at third is Judge. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a changeup. Wow. That was a gutsy changeup by Wells there. That high in the zone. Stanton just missed it because he should have smashed that ball. Wow. That was a changeup up high in the middle of the plate that usually Judge or Stanton usually smashes them. So right now, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Wells, the right-hander, ready to deal. Here comes the pitch. High fly ball to right field. Taillon back. It's got the warning track, folks. So the Yankees had runners on first and second, no one out, and they squandered opportunities. No runs on 2 hits, no errors. They leave one man base. They ran themselves out, half an inning, and we go to the Orioles' home half of the first with no runs, 2 hits, and no one left on. And it makes you scratch your head with this team. All right, so welcome everyone. Please hit those likes as we get the change of innings. Here, Taillon will go to the mount. Jameson Taillon will take the rubber for the Yankees tonight. And the ticker will be there for the score. Oh, and I forgot to put the there we go. We'll put the lineups on the bottom. Yankees got to take advantage when they have an opportunity to score. That's plain and simple. So, in case you missed this, the lineup is Mullins, Uranus, Santander, and anyone gets on Mountcastle. So they'll go against the right-hander, Jameson Taillon. Yes, indeed. I did see the duck hunt game from Mario come out. Yes, yes. Laughing at the Yankees. Yes, indeed. So, Jameson Taillon is on the mound here. Boy, we could get six. We could love to get 6 strong innings from Jameson Taillon tonight. And we cannot have another 3-4 inning performance. We keep leaving man on base. Yes, Maria. We're batting 180 with runners in scoring position, Maria, and that's not good. We're leaving a lot of men on. I guess like we get the wrong guys at the wrong time at the lineup. It's frustrating. Well, let's see. Jameson Taillon, Mullins will lead off here. So Taillon, ready to deal the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball for a strike. So he gets ahead of the count. And here's the pitch. He lines it so quickly 0-2. This is another thing the Yankees have weren't able to do. Once they get the 2 strikes, get these guys out. Get no, and not just the Orioles, their opponents out. Here's the 0-2 pitch coming. 1-2. Bounce that down in the dirt. Mullins did not fish. So there's a little bit of a shift there, but here's the pitch. Here's grounded. Right side, Gleyber. Nice play. Gleyber picks up. He got him. Whoa, nice play by Gleyber Torres for the first out. So Gleyber took a hit away from Cedric Mullins. Mullins, nice play by Torres. I hope so. I hope he gets 6 runs tonight. Yes, that'd be phenomenal. So you can see Torres looks comfortable at second base. So here's Raymond Uranes, and he's first ball swinging right to third. Backhand by Donaldson. Sets, fires across the diamond in time. So if you're scoring it at home, is third baseman to first baseman, 5-3. And the play before that, 4-3, second baseman to first baseman. With 2 outs here, it brings Anthony Santander, who's batting 316 with a homer and an RBI, a left-handed batter. So 2 quick outs here. So he's a switch hitter. Santander, I said left, but he is going to be batting from the left side here. Here's Taillon, read his first pitch, in there for a strike. And I didn't give you the Yankee defense. We don't really know it, but we'll go over it. Gallo in left, Hicks in center, Judge in right, Donaldson at third, Kiner Falafepa at short, Torres at second, Rizzo at first, Trevino behind the plate. Here's the pitch, and it's 1 ball, 1 strike outside. Looks like a beautiful crowd in Camden Yards tonight on a nice Baltimore evening. We had a little rain in the area, but it looks like it dissipated and gone. Down low, 2 balls and 1 strike to call. Torino trying to call here. So here's the 2-1 pitch coming. 3-1. So 3 balls and 1 strike. You got Montcastle, the on deck batter. We're just on the way here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Boy, if the Yankees could keep Taillon and Severino healthy, they really need to. Here's the 3-1 pitch in there for called strikes. So the count runs full here with 2 outs. Here's a foul out of play. So we'll do it again. 3-2 count. Four seamer from Taillon. So it's a 3-2 count here with 2 away in the first inning. No score. Jameson Taillon ready to deal. Pitch fires. This is grounded. Right to Torres. Picks up. And he makes the catch. So a quick inning for the Yankees. If you're scoring at home 4-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors. And we'll go to the second inning. No score for the Yankees. You're going to have Donaldson, Gallo, Torres, and kind of left if the inning extends, if he gets on. And we'll go here. We'll get the ticker going. Don't forget to hit those likes. Please hit those likes. And thank you for joining me this evening as we change innings. We'll change the innings here, and as we change the innings, we'll break for a quick promo on one of the programs here on the Sports JEDI Network.
The New York Yankees?
The New York Yankees!
Ruth, Gehrig, DiMaggio, Mantle, Costanza.
I must say, with all due respect, I find it very hard to see the logic behind some of the moves you have made with this fine organization. In the past 20 years, you have caused myself and the city of New York a good deal of distress, as we have watched you take our beloved Yankees and reduce them to a laughingstock, all for the glorification of your massive... The little light is blinking right now. Come and listen to the idiot. Hey, everybody, the idiot's on.
That's one of our programs. It's over with Michael Caputo Costanza. He's irate right now. He wasn't so happy with the Yankee game last night. I texted him a little earlier, so he's doing well. So everybody was asking for Caputo. He's doing okay. So now, salute Billy Ward, my main man in the building. Yankees need some run desperately. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We need our good luck charms. We need Maria's here. We're missing Tracy DeCosta, one of our good luck charms from last year as well. So Hicks is being talked to by Buffoon. They're having a conversation here. All right, so here we go. Top of the second inning. Here's Donaldson. Donaldson batting 188. He's struggling early golf. They see they put him in the 5 spot. Let's see if he gets going. He's looking for his first home run. So the right-hander Donaldson coming in here. Wells, second inning of pitch, and here it comes. This is grounded, foul. The first ball swinging. 0-1. I tell you the numbers. Donaldson's batting 188 with no home runs, 1 RBI. He's batting 4. He's OBS is 4.54. He's got to get going here. The 36-year-old. And here's a pitch, foul. So quickly 0-2. So he falls behind in the count. Wells gonna pitch his 20th pitch here. We just want to see him make some contact because his high strikeout percentage is extremely high early going. Right now, 0-2 count on Donaldson. Here's the pitch. Outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So the 1 ball, 2 strike count. Wells ready to deal. Here it comes. This is line foul. So Donaldson was over that pitch, that changeup, but just got his bat head too ahead of himself, thinking that's when you try to cheat, thinking it was fastball. He got fooled. So here's the 1-2 pitch. Foul back. So he fouls it off. We'll do it again. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. So here's the 1-2 pitch coming from Wells. The right-hander ready to deal. Here it comes. Down low for a ball. It's starting to get a little bit of raindrops again. Back in the ballpark. Hopefully we get this game in. Hopefully this rain dissipates and leaves. So here we have the 2-2 count coming. And here it comes. Up high. So the count runs full 3-2. Now you see a little raindrops. Folks are running for cover a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't delay this game here. As the fans starting to put on their rain gear. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Up high, he walked him. So the Yankees, again, this is the second inning in a row that they get a base runner on with no one out. Leadoff, we had a leadoff single in the first. Here, a base on balls in the second. And coming to the bat is 0-2 Gallo. 0-2 Gallo is batting 167 with a 477 OBS. No home runs, no RBIs at all. And I keep saying, why is this man still batting and playing every day for the New York Yankees with that batting average and that production he's given them? But it is what it is. So 0-2 Gallo, here comes the pitch. He swings at the first pitch, 0-1. So Gallo is 4 for 24. 4 for 24 in the season. Only has 4 hits. Now here's the 0-1 pitch coming. This is grounded. He pulled it. Grounded a second. He tried to go for 2, but he bobbled it. So he gets that. He gets kind of the job done here. Productive out, 4-3. The second baseman wanted to get that double, or Odor wanted to turn that double play, but he bobbled it. Melo, I wish you were right. I wish you were right, but but at least he got a productive out there. And it just caught, Odor instead of right in the glove, it just bobbled. So here's Gleyber Torres. Torres batting 217, 5 of 23. He has a homer and two RBIs. Here's the pitch. He takes there for a strike. No, it would have been something that Gallo gets a 2-run shot and then it rains and then it gets wiped out and they have to start it all over. It doesn't count. That would have been exactly what would have happened. Ice, just ice, bomb. Salute, salute, ice, just ice. So a nice 70-degree night in Baltimore. Hopefully the rain just leaves, just a couple rain clouds that just leaves. So runner on second with one out. The runner is Donaldson. With one out here, it is the top of the second inning. What is going on, Heel? Wells ready to deal the 0-1 pitch. Foul back, 0-2, quickly 0-2. Hey, 4 for 24 is better for 3 for 24. I guess so. So Gleyber, 217 batting average. The right-hander from Venezuela at the batter. And here's the 0-2 pitch from Wells. Here it comes. Fouled it off. Gleyber got a good spoil that pitch there. 0-2 still. All right. So the 0-2 pitch coming to Gleyber Torres. Donaldson, the runner at second. One man out. And here's the 0-2 pitch to Torres. Swing and a miss. Got him with a fastball down low. Gleyber chased it. Now it's going to get to the concern. Gleyber's starting to be a little bit concerned. So now there's 2 outs. And it brings Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is batting 174. He has a 469 OBS. No home runs. And Wells about to deal the first pitch. Here's the pitch. This is grounded slowly to third. Charging Arenas. Fires around. And he just got Kiner-Falefa on the backhand. Nice scoop there by the first baseman, Montcancel. Actually, it was Mancini. And let's see if they're going to challenge. No, he was out. Good call there by the first base umpire. So Yankees, again, they leave another guy in scoring position. No runs, no hits, no errors, but they leave one man on. And we go an inning and a half. No score here on the BX Sports JEDI Network. BX Bronx Bomber strikes back. Watch along and play-by-play. Thank you guys for joining me this Saturday evening. Let's see what Heel wrote. Heel wrote, I know the Orioles got better, but the fact they're putting a fight versus the Yankees, come on. Well, it's only the second inning, but you're right. You're right. It's a combination, a little bit of both. Orioles and the Yankees beating themselves up. When you got 2 on with no one out and you try to, I understand you have to shift and you got to make sure if you're going to run and try to steal or try to push the envelope, you got to make sure the pitcher throws the ball to home plate. If don't go ahead of time where you could easily got picked off. Hicks, and Gleyber Torres, you got to have a better at bat. So yeah. Evan Rivera, go Yankees, indeed. Go Yankees, indeed. Salute. Welcome to the JEDI Network. Welcome to the JEDI family. Hope you please like and subscribe. And like I said, welcome to the JEDI family and welcome to the chat. Folks, let's welcome Evan Rivera into the chat. And let me Let me take a quick break here. I'll tell you about the wrestling program that we have, and here's that promo.
Awesome! You people bought a ticket to see me, so shut up.
Sometimes I get so mad, there's no control.
Ladies and gentlemen, just in case you live under a rock,
I might
you
grab
are
at that,
looking
I
at
don't
the
know, my
youngest
rap,
and
my blood
fastest
boils
rising
over like,
star in
oh God, here
professional
goes. I
wrestling
lost all
today.
feeling from my head to my toes. You said some shit that I can't let go, so just stay tuned for the rest of the show. So have you ever felt betrayed? Switches how you see things, realize something needs change. Cause I know you got me fucked up, let me show you what's up. Cause enough is enough. I'll take a face full of pavement just to...
So we go into the second inning, and a quick pitch there, and for a strike, Moncastle. So Moncastle is the designated tonight, batting .250 with a home run and 3 RBIs. Here's the pitch. Down low, 1 ball, 1 strike. So Jose Melo says it's early. It looks like Otani is not pitching well, hitting. He stays like all year. The Yankees are a bit sleepy, but they will wake up. Yep. So here's a 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. So 1-2. I give something to the judges stand. We'll go deep in this game. So here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Grounded in to third. Donaldson, a long throw and just got away, and Rizzo stood there. Wow. Anthony Rizzo, what a play, staying on the bag, and he plays that first base so well there. He saved an error. Rizzo playing a real good first base there defensively. He kept his foot on the bag, he stood down there, and good job by Anthony Rizzo. Now, not to throw shade or kick you while you're down, but I tell you, Luke Voigt would have not held on to that ball, would have not made that play. Here's the pitch, strike. So the Yankees defense has gotten better, yes, but their hitting is where the suspect is. The defense is much better. You see a lot of good plays from right now early. Even Marwin Gonzalez yesterday. You see Rizzo, even Gallo. You got to give credit where credit is due. Yes, I am born and raised from the Bronx, Evan, but currently in the city beautiful of Orlando, Florida. But always keep roots with my New York, with Bronx native, born and raised. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, just missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So that was a good play there by Anthony Rizzo. Remember, Anthony Rizzo has won a platinum glove before. Here, the 1-2 pitch coming. He fouled it away. As they want to show the replay on that, but it's over. They didn't challenge. They lost their chance to challenge, and on to the next play. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Trey Mancini. 2 balls and 2 strikes. I didn't give you Trey Mancini's numbers. I apologize. He is batting .214 with no home runs, 554 OBS. We're one away here. On the bottom of the second inning, no score. Here's the 2-2 pitch. This is grounded again. Donaldson now come across. Now he's picked up by Rizzo in the dirt. 2 away again. So if you're scoring at home, both of those plays were 5-3, third baseman to first baseman. So 2 quick outs. Here's Rugnev Odor. So Rugnev Odor got the beard grown back that quick. Here's the pitch. Up high for a ball. So Rugnev Odor's batting .200. No home runs, no RBIs, a 561 OBS. Rudy is left-handed. Oh, you know what? I never thought about that. Here's the 1-0 pitch. 2-0. It looks like did it get nope. Did it hit him? He skipped away. Here I'm taking consideration that I should do a small video comparing living in New York to Florida. I mean, we know the basics, but can you tell us obviously? Plus, there's also an inner geography nerd speaking. Yeah, I could actually, that'd be actually fun to do. We'll get a couple of transplanted New Yorkers. Here's the pitch in there for a strike. So 2 balls and 1 strike. You get a couple. I could get a couple transplanted New Yorker, also a Chicago native as well, and the different adjustments, the different in culture and food and style of living. Here's the pitch. This is popped up, shallow center, and kind of Falefa puts it away. So Taillon pitching to contact and a quick inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. We play a full 2 innings, and we'll go to the third. No score. So let me put this on my scoreboard. He popped up P6 for those that are scoring it in their scorebooks at home. And for the Yankees in their third, they'll have Jose Trevino, and then they turn the lineup back up to the top. You got Hicks, Judge, and everyone gets on. Anthony Rizzo. Yankees trying to get on the board and strike early here. So salute to everyone watching along with us. Please hit those likes if you're new to the channel. Welcome aboard and subscribe. We welcome Evan Rivera to subscribe and join us. We appreciate you. Thank you. And Heel listening from us. Heel is one of the many contributors and co-hosts of the Heel the Ring podcast. He breaks down WWE, AEW, a little bit of Ring of Honor, and once in a while a little bit of New Japan, along with some fabulous co-hosts. MK, Alex Coquito from time to time that will join us, and myself, and many more to come. But they always breaking down the wrestling, and of course there's Battle of the Titles going on currently right now. They had AEW Rampage, Friday Night SmackDown, Monday Night Raw. They're gonna have a lot to say and break down the world of sports entertainment in wrestling. Can't wait to hear them. And they're coming up right now. The guys are working right now behind the scenes. I can see one of one of them working here, the other gentleman at home taking notes, and that's Austin and Chef Dan from MMA Weekly. They're watching the MMA fights right now going on. I got it on my peripheral, and I can't wait for them to hear them breaking down the card tonight. Luque, Mohammed, they got a lot of decisions, a lot of information they want to give us, as well as the Bellator card with McKinney and Pitbull. Tune in because they got a lot to say with that. So now we go here to the third inning, and it's going to be Jose Trevino, who's batting 500. So we know Trevino, limited time. So Wells ready to deal the pitch. Here it comes. This is base hit. So Trevino continues his hot hitting. All right, Trevino. Goodbye, Kyle. Goodbye, Kyle. So this brings up Aaron Hicks. Boy, this is an opportunity for Aaron Hicks here to redeem himself. He's 1-for-1, yes. He's batting 333. He has a home run, but he got caught out trying to advance to third on that pickoff play. You never know. I like Trevino. I like Trevino. I like. I think I think he's got. I think we got something with him here. It's early samples, but I like his approach. Here's Hicks thought about a punt. Now, this is the thing that gets that. You know me. I had a rant. I had a rant about the Yankees not playing smart baseball, small baseball. Okay, you want a bunt? I get it, but why with the slowest runner on base? What are you doing here? I mean, at least they're trying. That's all I got to say. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Hicks. Hicks now swinging away, down in the low. So 2-0. So Hicks ahead of the count here. So Trevino, the runner at first, a leadoff single here. Hicks ahead of the count here, 2-0. Look for Hicks to get something that he could pull here in his wheelhouse. All right, here's the 2-0 pitch from Wells. This ball is popped up. He missed this one. And is it going to go to the seats? It does. Foul out right field in foul territory. So it's 2-1. That was the best pitch I think he's going to receive in this at bat. So I didn't know Hicks was, as a career leadoff hitter, he lead off 99 games. He had a 204 batting average and 19 home runs. I didn't know he had that much of a successful outgoing as a leadoff hitter. I never thought about that. So he's ahead of the count, 2 balls and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. And he bunts it, push bunt, and he got by the pitcher. Now he's going to field, and they get him. So when he got past the pitcher, it became a tough play, but Arias was right there. He smelled that, and when you bunt it, you got to get him more towards the third baseline, but he rarely bunts. If he's trying something, okay, I'm all right. I'm okay with that. It was a pretty good bunt. It was a pretty good bunt because there was no opportunities to try to get the runner at second, the slow runner in Trevino, but I liked it. Okay. Try something. Like I said, you got to try something different. If you're stagnant, you got to create. You got a runner in scoring position went out for Judge. So here's Judge. He singled his first time up. He's batting 300. And there's a ball up in the air. And this is going back to the right field, back at the warning track. And he makes the catch at the warning track right before the wall. Tagging is Trevino. And he'll go to third. Judge gave it a ride, but he just missed clearing the fence or even hitting the wall. So that's a loud out. A loud out. Baltimore fans could breathe a little for now. But here's Rizzo. But even though he advances Trevino to third, so if that ball was just a little bit down more and on the good part of the bat, that's a home run. It wasn't going to go out. It just would have hit the bottom of the fence or the wall here. But nevertheless, it just right into the glove of Santander. So there's 2 away. And here's Rizzo. There's a strike there. So can the Yankees come up with a big 2-out hit here? If you want to be a team that wants to contend for the division, win the division, or even get to advance in the playoffs, you have to come up with some big 2-out hits. And it has to start now. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 0-2. And Heel says, why bunt? Of all times, you bunt. You don't do it now? Fine, I guess. Yeah, I find it weird. I guess Boone was like, the Orioles think Trevino can't run. I don't know. Heel. That was weird. But either way, if they're practicing it in real time, then you know what? When the situation comes when you need to, and Hicks, you better bunt. So here's the 0-2 pitch. And he lines it. And there's a foul ball. I was waiting for the umpire to make a signal before. I didn't want to John Sterling it. Oh, man, that's what you get. A good at-bat from Rizzo. Rizzo took the pitch the other way, the opposite direction, and let's see how far. Just by about a foot. Missed for being a fair ball. And they had to shift, so that would have been a long run for the left fielder to come around. But the runner on third, so 0-2 count. Trevino's got a nice lead there at third. If he wants, he could try to steal home here. He's got a lead. Wow. So time, Anthony Rizzo calls. There's a lot of room there. Wow. Trevino could get as far as he wants here. If I was him, I'll take a couple more steps. Here's the pitch. And he hit Anthony Rizzo. So he got it, nothing egregious. It was a breaking ball that hit his foot. that broke down and just got him in the actually got him in the inner part of the knees on a changeup. So either way, baseball's hurt, but that was on a changeup. It wasn't a fastball. So he takes the base here. So here brings up Giancarlo Stanton with 2 on, 2 outs here. 42 pitches for Wells. He's going to pitch his 43rd. No score here. Giancarlo Stanton, 0 for 1. He's batting exactly 290 with 2 home runs. Here's the pitch down low for a ball. Good block there by Ben Boom, keeping Rizzo at first. So Stanton 0 for 1, flied out in the first. He also gave it a ride last time up. But here's the 1-0 pitch coming. Foul. Got a healthy cut there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fouled it back. No speed. Yes. They have right now they're lacking speed. So right now, 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Just missed 2 balls and 1 strike. Chester, salute Chester. Don't let Chapman pitch. If Judge gets a walk or he gets a hit, it extends the at bat and the inning for Josh Donaldson, who's on deck. Right now, 2 balls and 1 strike. Stanton rips it, right field, and it's slicing, and it goes, and it just stays foul. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. With 2 outs here. No score here. Yankees have 3 hits, but they need that one important one with 2 outs to cash in. They've been having base runners, at least for the first part of the game, every inning. And here's the 2-2 pitch coming. No, a throw over to first just to keep Rizzo honest. Rizzo not going anywhere, not although it could take off sneaky wise, but why would you? Yankees right now are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position so far in this game. They have left 2 men so far on base, and hopefully they don't strand these other 2 to their totals. Right now, though, the 2-2 pitch outside, 3-2. Now this will release Rizzo. A 3-2 count now. Rizzo will be on the run with the pitches, and it'll be good because now you can give Rizzo a quick a start here. Anything in the gap, who knows what Luis Rojas could send? We'll find out here. Here's the 3-2 count, though, on Stanton. There goes Rizzo. This is line. Oof. Trevino just got out of there. Wow. Wow. Trevino saw that. He just saw everything flash right in front of him. Trevino, they're going to show the replay. Whoa, he just ducked down. Wow. That must be a scary sight there. So the 3-2 count here, 49 pitch coming once he delivers this from Wells. Stanton. Here's the pitch. Up high, he walked him. So now the bases are loaded. So Yankees been having traffic all game here. So 49 pitches, gonna deliver his 50th with 2 outs here on the top and top of the 3rd inning. So now Donaldson, they extend the line to him. This is a humongous at bat for Donaldson. This is very important for Donaldson. If he wants to jumpstart and get into a hot streak, also help out his pitcher Taillon. Now Taillon's been sitting on in the bench for quite some time. And hopefully he has his jacket on and he's just trying to stay loose. But then the Yankees need to give Taillon some runs here. So this is a huge at bat. This could dictate the direction, the way the Yankees this game is going to go. This is big. They got the bases loaded, 2 outs here. Yankees been having traffic all game. They're over 5 with runners in scoring position. They need to come through. They need to come through. So bases loaded here. Donaldson. Now, this is normally a spot all season. You have DeMahieu batting the 5th hole, but now tonight it's Donaldson. Here's the pitch. This is grounded, chopped. He swings at the first pitch, right to the Yankees squandered an opportunity. So you scored at home 5-5, unassisted. He ran and stepped out third because he had a forced play, and the Yankees leave the bases loaded. They get no runs. They get 1 hit. No errors. They leave 3 on base. Another wasted opportunities. Jerome, good morning to you, Jerome. Watching from us with us in the Philippines. Good Easter morning in the Philippines to you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for joining us. Thank you so much. And again, thank you for the Philippines for always watching along with us, and we appreciate you guys always, Jerome. I hope you're doing well. And we wasted an opportunity. The Yankees did waste an opportunity there to score some runs. That's gonna hurt. So we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning, no score, wasted opportunities. Again, I reiterate with Jerome, wasted opportunities. So we'll wait for the change of the innings for the Orioles. They're gonna have Austin Hayes, Jose Mateo, Anthony Ben Boom, and back to the top of the lineup with Mullins. And Taillon will come out. And it also will help Taillon. You already got to watch Taillon. He pitched a pretty extended. He sat on the dugout for quite an extended time. Hopefully he doesn't get cold, and you get a different adrenaline when you get runs on the board. You feel more focused, but when you start squandering opportunities and you're sitting down and you get cold, you're like, oh man, I gotta. And then you tend to press more. The Yankees got to help their pitching. Their pitching has been doing their heavy lifting here. And Hughes says, man, that's the worst feeling for a team leaving the bases loaded. It is. It is. And someone called sanitation. They have wasted us. Hey, Tony Clark. Salute Tony Clark. He says, I just found this channel, diehard baseball fan. Hey, Newport Richie, you're about 45 minutes away from me. A lot of great fishing for me down there, Tony Clark. Well, welcome. Salute to you. So a fellow Central Florida night. And Mullen is the dude, so watch out for him. Okay. So now Yankees offense is struggling. Donaldson is struggling. But hopefully Taillon, who's been pitching to contact, only 26 pitches here. So he's got some length. But here's the pitch. A nice curveball dropped in there for a strike. So Austin Hayes batting 160 with no home runs, no RBIs, a .54 OBS. Now, Wells has been struggling, and he swings at the first pitch. Here's the 1 ball, 1 strike. Now Donaldson is a veteran. You could forgive him. He's a veteran, but he's been struggling lately. Maybe you want to work the count. A pitcher who hasn't been finding the strike zone, and you bail him out there. You gotta make him throw a strike first. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This is ripped to center field for a base hit. So leadoff single for Hayes. Boy, Hayes has been hitting the Yankees from situation. When the Yankees don't cash in when leave guys on base, Hayes always a catalyst the next inning for some reason. It happened yesterday as well. So he's on with a leadoff single. Yankees going to try to play for a double play, but Jorge Mateo coming up. Former Yankee prospect. Also from the right-hand side. He's batting .217. He has 2 RBIs and a .594 OBS. Yankees trying to straight him up the middle, trying to turn for 2. Yeah, I agree with you a little bit on that. He could be a disappointment. I know Michael Caputo, who has a program here, it's over Yanks. He was he was livid when we got Donaldson. He liked it, Gio Urshela. He felt that money, that $50 million that we could have gave and paid half the other 50 and gave it to Correa instead of taking on Donaldson's contract, which he's totally right. Here's the throw over back to first. And I think we still could have moved Sanchez for something else, maybe even for Lefa. But I think, I don't know. I don't know what Cashman was thinking. So here's the first pitch coming. He faked the bunt, but he held back for a ball. 1-0. Hayes is good. Don't underestimate him. These players. No. Never said Hayes was trash. Never said that. Never. I said he's been a catalyst taking advantage when the Yankees doesn't have an opportunity. He was a catalyst with a good bat. Yesterday, he was part of that one run to tie the game for the Orioles. And right here, he's got the leadoff single here. Missed opportunities for the Yankees. Here's the pitch. Here's a bunt. And Taillon picks it up, fires, and they barely got him. Nice scoop by Rizzo. So get Mateo. I'm not going to put it in my scoreboard yet with the instant replay. And my friend says, let's go Yankees. Salute to you in the Philippines. Thank you, Philippines, again. We appreciate you guys. It's Easter Sunday for you guys in the Philippines. Thank you guys for joining us. May God continue blessing the Philippines and everyone in the Philippines. Thank you guys for watching along and supporting the program. So it's a beautiful play by Taillon. He short hopped it, but when you have a platinum first baseman Rizzo, that's a beautiful play. Wow. So if you score it as 1-3 on a sacrifice bunt, so here's Ben Boom in there for a strike. So Ben Boom is batting 250. He has a 750 OBS. Not a lot of batting opportunities in 4 games. So they have their leadoff runner is on at second with 1 out. Taillon checking the runner. Here's the pitch in there for a ball. So, wow, this is beautiful by Rizzo. Here's the pitch. Nice curveball for a strike. So he's got a lot of sharpness on that curveball. You have to see that nice 12 to 6 o'clock break there. He got it over. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. So the Orioles get their first hit here. And here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Taillon checking the runner. He deals. It's foul out of play. So it's still 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. The batter is Ben Boom, Anthony Ben Boom, the backup catcher. You got Mullins on deck. So a very lively crowd in Baltimore this evening on a beautiful Saturday night. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. And foul. Trevino's looked like he was trying to pick off, was going to throw if that pitch wouldn't went through over to second base. He got up on his stance, ready to pounce. But it's still foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Now 36 pitches here for Taillon. Time is called. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Curveball. He pulled it right to Torres. Torres there. And he gets Ben Boom for 2 outs. So Hayes advances to third with 2 outs now. Now, in the past, the Yankees, when there was ever a runner at third base, you was afraid with the ball in the dirt, the pass ball when we had Sanchez. Even Higashioka has been a little sloppy behind the plate. But with Trevino, you don't really have to worry about the pass ball yet. He hasn't given us a reason to think, or there's been sample size only. But we shall see now. They could concentrate. Before you used to hold your breath with Murner on third and 2 outs usually. But here we go. Mullins in. He misses with that ball inside for a ball, 1-0. Not too sure about that one. Here's the 1-0 pitch 2-0. So I read Heel invested. I love it. He's a baseball, not a very baseball savant. He loves the game of baseball as well as wrestling. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Did he go? No, 3-0. That was a good take there on a 2-0 pitch there from Mullins. He's really a good smart hitter. Not off to a good start right now. He's batting 161 though. He has a home run. But here's a 3-0 pitch. You give him a green light. Let's see. Oh, this ball is high drive to this is gone. Wow. 2-0 Orioles. Heel, you called it. You said Mullins is the guy here. Let's see. I know you mentioned it earlier. Here it is. At 8:22, you called it. A 2-run shot. So the Yankees are being punished here for they had a lot of runners in scoring position, didn't cash in, and the Baltimore Orioles. He put a charge on a 3-0 pitch, and he fell behind, and he was waiting on a fastball. A 3-0 fastball, and just like that, 2-0. And Yankees been playing really good, putting pressure with runners on in every inning, and they couldn't cash in. Here's a strike. So here's Arias. So Orioles on the board here. Yankees trail 2-0. So Mullins, who was batting 161, struggling, the manager rewarded him with a 3-0 count, gave him the green light in there for a strike, 0-2. He gave him a green light on a 3-0 pitch, and Mullins just pulled it, man. That was a shot. A no doubter. So here's the 0-2 pitch here. Taillon. Ready to deal. This one is foul the other way. So that long rest, like I was mentioning to you earlier, him being in that dugout for quite some time, Yankees putting some runners on and not getting no runner support for him, it changes the concentration level. You press more, and you, as you see here, here's the 2-0-2 pitch, 1 ball, 2 strikes. But then if you tell me, well, what happens if the Yankees put a 3 spot there and they continue hitting? There's adrenaline. You have room for error. I got 3 runs or 2 runs. I got that adrenaline pumping. You know what? I'm gonna, you concentrate more because you got run support, and that's a big momentum. Here's 1-2. This is slowly. Trevino makes the play. However, the inning comes to a conclusion. So 2-run home run, 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, no one left on. Now we go to the 4th inning. The Yankees trail 2-0 here on the BX Sports JEDI Network. The Bombers strike back, watch along and play by play. And before we go forward, we want to say hello and salute to Brandon. Brandon in the building. Brandon, salute Brandon. We're probably gonna come back, but still, the offense looks bad. I've seen it. I never seen it, but even when we struggle, we should still be beating Baltimore. We have too much talent. Let me ask you, do we really? Because they really, because man, I'm starting to think that we're pumping our chest on guys overvaluating. I think we are who we are, man. We're at 500 team right around there. That man, with this shot by Mullins, the Yankees will be taking notes. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I think I think there's something fundamentally wrong with the hitting. They're not a talented thing, but mental. It's changing everything. The momentum is on the Orioles side. Baseball is a game of momentum. Now the Yankees got to get it back. I agree with that. They need something. They're missing a pizzazz, something. Someone who could get on the base pads, cause havoc, stealing bases. Just with their speed, even if there's a slow dribbler, hustle play, something. They're missing something. I've known, or the Yankees get a runner on a base hit that he could stretch it from first to third and get some excitement in that dugout. something. They look lifeless. They look like they're missing. They're stuck in neutral. Something's wrong with the Yankees, and I hope that doesn't have to be with a home run. They need something else other than the long ball to get them jump started, invigorated. It goes, does Baltimore have a Judge or Stanton? We have two superstars that aren't coming through. I guess we'll be patient. This is why I think in the for future, I think that's why they might let Judge walk. They got two of the same players and not winning with these two mashers. And I hate to say it, but I could see Judge no longer being a Yankee for some reason. I hope not, but they got two of the same guys and they're not doing. They have, we need something different. Well, we go now to the fourth inning. We have 0-2 Gallo coming in, Torres and Falefa. Gallo, as soon as he steps in, the count should be 0-2, but here's a pitch. Yeah, one ball, no strikes to 0-2 Gallo. Yes, Stanton is coming through so far. I agree. And I'm getting sick of hating on the Orioles. I've been a fan of them since I was a kid. I think Yankee problem is Boone's. He sucks as a manager. Tony, I agree with you. So the 1-0 count here. Wells at 51 pitches. The right-hander Wells gonna here it comes. Two balls and one strike to Gallo. That was a really good 2-0 changeup. And Gallo, should I just punch in the K? So here's the pitch, and he swings at the ball. Evens the count 2-2. He is, my God, my goodness, this guy. Two balls and two strikes. You got warm-up action in the bullpen for the Orioles. You got Bowman warming up. Wells at 54 pitches. Here's the 2-2 pitch there. Do we know what's coming? Should I just put the K? He struck him out. He's up. He gets it. He's up two balls and no strikes. He gets the best pitch on a 2-0 count, a changeup in the heart of the plate. He doesn't swing at it. He swings at a ball high out of the strike zone, and then he swings at a ball down and away from the strike zone. Please get him off this team. I don't want to see Gallo. Here's Torres. Torres is 0 for 1, and there's a curveball for a strike. 0-1. So now Wells looks like he's dealing. See, you see the difference of momentum and also the confidence. He's got a 2-0 lead. He got out of that jam. The Orioles got him some runs, and look at him pitching with some confidence. He's dealing. He hit the corner. He's ahead of the count. 0-2. He fell behind 2-0 to Gallo. He threw that curveball with confidence. And then he ended up 3 straight pitches striking out Gallo. Now he's ahead of the count. 0-2. Confidence. That's the Jedi mind trick, Hugh. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Glaber drills this one, but right to Mullins. He gave it a ride, but right to the center fielder. He hit that on the nose. So 2 away here. Here's Isaiah kind of Falefa. Falefa 0 for 1. Here's a pitch. In there for a strike. 94 mile per hour. Four-seamer up high for a strike. If anyone gets on base, you have Jose Trevino coming up. Falefa, the right-hander. And here's the pitch. Up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Falefa had a slider hang. It was it hung there, but he fouled it back. That was a pitch that he could have smashed easily for a double. So 2 strike count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yankees trail 2-0. Here's the pitch. Just missed outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming from Wells. Outside. So the count runs full. 3-2. Now, if you're the Yankees, you want to see Falefa get on and get Trevino out there, and with 2 outs, and you want to start the lineup if you don't rally with the top of the lineup again. But either way, 3-2 count. Swing and a miss, foul tipped. Boy, they go in order, and that was a lifeless fight, except for Gleyber Torres, who had a nice line shot right to center field, but he hit it on the nose. But other two batters, my goodness, they went in there lifeless. It's wow, it's rough. We go now to the bottom of the fourth inning, trailing 2-0. It's like, man, if it's not the top of the lineup, you don't really get any punch or pizzazz here, and it's concerning. So we go now to the fourth inning. I mean, there's plenty of baseball left here. Orioles bullpen stink. You're not going to see Austin Wells. Austin Wells had a 21 ERA coming in here. He's dropped it down now to 6.35. He got roughed up his last outing. The Yankees should be roughing guys up here, and it boggles my mind. It boggles my mind the way they're struggling here offensively, and it's not the weather. Usually you could blame it's cold. It's frigid. But up and down the East Coast, we had some nice weather. Even Yankee Stadium, there's been some pretty decent weather. Hasn't been really frigid, and they should be mashing here. It's this a concern situation here, and they're not going to go to the minors until May 1st. Remember, there's a rule you could bring up players only 5 times in a year, in the calendar year, in a season year, and that's gonna hamper. You can't have bring a young player up here and spark like they did with Greg Allen and Anthony Velasquez. They need something like that. They need something similar to that they had in July. They came up. They were a catalyst on the base pass. They cooled off a little bit, but they kind of jump start, and they put everyone on notice, on blast, and this what they need here right now. They need that type of inflection of youth and athleticism. Although we know Greg Allen is not, it's still he's been around for a little bit, but he's still quick. I mean, he isn't gonna win a batting title, but he was a catalyst. Also, Anthony Vasquez was another one that now he's no longer with the Yankee organization. He's in the Giants. I mean, it makes you scratch your head. But here's Santander, and he swings at the first pitch, pops it up, and is in foul territory. Rizzo makes the catch. Santander was 0 for 1, and he was batting 300 before that. So now he's 0 for 2. So he foul out to Rizzo, F3. And here's Ryan Mountcastle, who's 0 for 1. He grounded it in his first time up. He's batting 240. And Taillon ready to deal. Just missed down low. So Taillon dealing to Mountcastle, who's 0 for 1 with a 241 batting average with a 635 OBS. He has a home run. He's the designated hitter. Taillon ready to deal the 1-0 pitch. He grind foul, so he chopped it foul out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Now you see a little bit of wind picking up at the ballpark here. You see the jerseys flapping a little in the back. But all in all, it's still upper 60s right now in Baltimore. But here's a 1-1 pitch. This grounded foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count. One ball, 2 strikes. Here comes a pitch. Ooh, curveball down low, got away, but 2 balls and 2 strikes. That had a nice break, but it just broke too sharp. We have Trey Mancini on deck. with one out here. Baltimore up 2-0 here. Bottom of the fourth inning. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ooh, just missed down low. So the count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Taillon looking for his first strikeout of the game. Here's the 3-2 pitch from Jameson Taillon. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out swinging. So 2 outs here. And here brings up Trey Mancini. Let me bring in my partner, my buddy from It's Over Yanks with me, Michael Caputo. Salute, Michael.
Hey, Dom. This is fucking disgraceful.
Hey, language a little bit. Watch a little bit of language.
I can't get over this. I'm fed up with this team.
I know. Me too.
I can't believe we're losing to the Baltimore Orioles. They can't hit a pitcher with a 21.50 ERA. This team should literally just retire. Seriously, retire. If you can't hit a pitcher with a 21.50 ERA, you got to pack it in. Sorry.
1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah. Let me get the call in, and then you could more than interject as much as you like. I agree with you. I feel your pain.
There's no way around this. You can't make this up. Just can't.
And here's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
We just can't. We beat the Red Sox and the Blue Jays, but we can't beat the Orioles.
So here's the 1-2 count.
This is the Yankees' kryptonite.
Time. Yeah, if they want to win, if they have any aspiration of winning the division, they got to beat these teams.
This has been happening now. Yeah, for the last 3 years. What is it with the Baltimore Orioles, though? Why do they play down to their competition every single time they play? What is it with the Orioles? Mike. It's okay.
No, I know. No runs, no hits, no error. We go now. We're going out to the 5th inning. Yankees trail 2-0. Yeah, Mike. Yeah. I feel your pain, man. I had to do a video earlier today, this afternoon. Go on a rant.
This is ridiculous, man. This is the Orioles. They're a last place team. The Orioles are not going to make the playoffs this year. Well, what is it? The Orioles are always going to ruin our season. They're the team that stops us from winning the division every year. It's ridiculous. It's April. It's so sickening. My God,
Maria says the same thing. Maria agrees with you, Mike. Maria agrees with you.
Yeah. I'm so sick of this.
Now, about yesterday, I'm gonna ask about yesterday. First and foremost, how was the macaroni dinner?
Oh, it was great. You know, I went to Gino's.
I know. Yeah. That's why I asked you.
Yeah.
How was it? Shrimp del Diablo yesterday?
I actually had yesterday I had believe it or not, I had galamad with the because it was Good Friday, so you can't.
Yeah, that's why. That's why I figured you had fish del Diablo. That's why I asked if you had.
Yeah, I had it's called galamad marinara. It's instead of the fried galamad, it's in the spaghetti and the sauce. So yeah, it was good.
All right. So Michael here with me, joining me this evening as we get back here.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I saw you do your little rant. I mean, you got to be upset with this. This is getting to be like preposterous. This is it's bad.
So we get a new pitcher here, Michael Brusman. So he'll be coming in here. You got Trevino, Hicks, Judge, and if anyone gets on, it'll be Rizzo. So the Yankees got to get some hits here.
I think I'm going to be a Dodgers fan. It's getting to be ridiculous now. You can't beat the Baltimore Orioles, and you should retire from baseball. That's it. I mean, this is like no other teams do this against the Orioles. They beat the Orioles. They sweep them. How come the Yankees can't beat them? The Rays swept them. What's the Yankees' excuse?
So Mike Bowman in one game, he has a record of 1-0. He pitched only two and a thirds of innings. He has 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. So let's see. Hopefully the Yankees could tee up. You have Trevino on. Trevino had a single last time up, then was stranded on base. What else is new? Yankees are 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. They leave 5 men
What a-
on. Is
what a
the ball
surprise.
down low?
What a surprise. The Yankees are like this. You know, they're like the worst team with runners in scoring position this season already. They show the teams.
Yeah,
the Yankees.
they're the 6. They were batting. Here's a pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. They were 1. They were batting 180, and I think the numbers are going to go lower. But they're one of the top 4.
They got to be number 1 now because after today and last night, they got to be the worst team now in baseball runners in scoring position. We're shocked.
1 ball, 1 foul out of the way. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Yeah, and they
loaded.
Yeah.
Happened last night too. They had bases loaded. Aaron Hicks ran into a double play. I mean, it's ridiculous. They couldn't get one run in. Ridiculous.
In that 6th inning. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming, and it's a slow chopper. It's a slow rotor, and it's gonna be a tough play. And there's a fire, and they got him. Ooh, Trevino doesn't run that fast, and they just got him there. Would like to see that replay. I think they got him by plenty there. But I like Trevino, man. I like what this guy brings.
Yeah, I like Trevino too. But the team's
I like Trevino, and I hope he continues to excel, so we can say goodbye to Higashioka, at least on the bench, or see him every.
There's no way around this. I called this months ago, and people were laughing at me. I said this team was going to bring the same exact bull crap from last season, and I was right. They need to break this team up. They're never going to win a World Series with this group. Never, ever. They have to break the team up. They suck.
Here's Hicks, who's 1 for 1 with a sacrifice bunt. He takes in there
It's
for
the
a
same
strike.
team from last season.
So Hicks in the leadoff spot. I find it weird. Although here's the pitch. So he's 1 ball, 1 strike. I agree with Maria. The Orioles are 2 of 5, and we can't beat them. Here, the 1 ball, 1 strike count. Here's the pitch inside. 2-1.
It's the losing team, man. We got a bunch of losers. We need to, and I'm going to be honest with you. If Aaron Judge leaves next year, good. He could leave because this team's a bunch of losers. We need massive changes on this team. We have to. I'm not talking about a fire sale, but they need changes.
They don't need to do a fire sale, but if guys want to leave like Judge wants to leave for that contract, I'm okay because they have the same.
I don't really care anymore. He's not a winning player, Judge. He's not a winning player. I'm not impressed with this guy. He's not Derek Jeter.
He doesn't. Judge is a good player, but Judge doesn't have that signature. No, he doesn't signature moment that will take a team and put him on his back.
No, he's not. He hasn't had it once here on the Yankees. Maybe 2017 a little bit because they went far that year. But
rain delay. Oh, come on. I'm not gonna stay on the air if it's gonna be rain delay for a long time.
They're gonna still lose.
It's still not an official game. Oh, it's hailing in Baltimore.
Yeah. Healy, you're saying how do I like the Orioles owning the Yankees? Weren't you the one saying that the Yankees were going to be a World Series caliber team, buddy? You ate your words. I was right. So you got to be praising me. I was the one that said to you that the Yankees were going to suck this year. So you must feel ridiculous right now. And I'm a Yankee fan, and I said this team was going to suck. I hit it on the nose. I deserve an apology from people. They were saying that I was ridiculous.
It's only 8 games, my friend.
They suck. 8 games is enough for me. That sums up the season for me. They stink. I'm not going to wait until 20, 30 games into the season. I could see a team when they suck. They suck. The hell out of here. What was Cashman thinking bringing the same exact roster back from last year? Really, what was he thinking? It's a joke. And I told you that we had to make moves. They didn't do anything. I mean, they didn't get pitching. They didn't get a center field. They didn't get a catcher. They didn't get a first baseman. They didn't offer contracts to Freeman and Correa. What were they thinking, this team? If we had those plays right now, the Yankees wouldn't be in this mess right now.
I don't care about Freeman. Like, Freeman, I couldn't care less if he came or not. They should have gone. Yes, I granted they should have gotten the shortstop in Correa.
So people actually are saying that it wouldn't make a difference if they had those guys. They'd still suck. Do you believe that? I don't. Everyone says the Yankees would still be where they are right now. I don't think so.
But the only thing is they're a 500 team right now.
So you don't think having those guys would make a difference right now? What if we had Scherzer?
If I had Correa, Scherzer's different. Scherzer, but the Yankees weren't gonna. He didn't want the Yankees, and the Yankees didn't want him. They didn't want neither one. Correa, yes, I wish they would have had Correa, and if they would have had a combination of Correa and Urshela at third, but if Sanchez was
sorry, and they should have traded Urshela. Urshela was that was a terrible, terrible decision. Trading Urshela for an old 36-year-old washed-up player. Donaldson sucks. I told you the guy was going to suck. You were praising this guy. Everybody was praising this guy.
I thought he was I thought he was going to come here playing a good. I was told, and by his numbers, he's a contact hitter. And
Connor Falefa has done nothing. Connor Falefa has done nothing. What is Connor Falefa? The guy was garbage with Texas. He was never a good player, Connor Falefa. He's a lazy bum. He's a piece of shit, Falefa.
Hey, no.
I don't want to hear it.
You can rant on them, but hold the language, please. Let's keep it PG, please.
Deal, you're not going to win because first of all, you're not a Yankee fan, so I don't know why you praise this team. It seems like you're more of a Yankee fan than a Houston Astros fan because you said that I don't know anything about the Yankees. I'm a fan, buddy. You're a Houston Astros fan, so actually, you could sit your little lazy ass in your chair because you're wrong.
Language, please, Mike. We need some language. Keep the language.
He's telling me I don't know anything about the Yankees. I'm a Yankee fan.
I like the rants, but I need the language to be PG.
All right, okay, the language could tone down.
All right,
but this guy's telling me that I'm going to win in the end. Dude, you were saying the Yankees were a great team, and you actually defended Joey Gallo. You should be disgraced. You should be embarrassed. You said Joey Gallo was a great player. He's a
Texas Ranger fan.
He's got a 200 lifetime batting average. A guy like that should not be in baseball. He should not even exist in baseball. He should be working in Home Depot. Joey Gallo, he's a joke.
I agree that he should not be there. And Michael, yeah.
But you guys were saying that, oh, no worries, the Yankees are going to be a World Series caliber team this year. Don't worry, Michael. What was that all about?
Not a World Series. They were going to be more competitive. And we knew they were going to have players at the
series. If I were to bet $2 million that the Yankees were going to not win the World Series, I'd be a millionaire right now. I should be rich. I said they weren't going to win the World Series. I should be rich. I said it. I called it. I said this team was not going to win the World Series. Where's my money? Where is it? I'm waiting. And I said they weren't going to make the playoffs, so I deserved the money. I called it. I said they were going to suck. And all you guys are like crickets now. You don't know what to say now. You don't know what to say about the Yankees. You're stunned. They can't even beat the Baltimore Orioles for crying out loud. They're a disgrace to baseball. They should retire the Yankees. You lose to a freaking last place team every year. You shouldn't play baseball. You should be golfing somewhere. They shouldn't even exist, this team. They make me sick to my stomach. I got knots in my stomach. They make me want to throw up the Yankees. They're a disgrace.
So now they're in a rain delay. So now we got to wait for them to come out of the rain delay. I have Michael Caputo here.
I can't take it anymore. I'm tired of this team. I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah,
Aaron Hicks. Why in the hell would you have Aaron Hicks lead off? Why in the hell did Aaron Hicks lead off in this game? Are they on crack? The Yankees? Why have him lead off? He's not a leadoff hitter.
No, that I agree with you. And then he gets picked off.
Why didn't lead off? What do you have in DB sit on the bench? He's making $175 million a year to sit on the bench. I mean, Brian Cashman and Hal Steinbrenner, these guys are retarded. They're retards. This is who runs the organization, a bull-headed retard. He's an idiot. Oh, please. Mello, just shut up. Stop being a wise guy. Falefa will win the Triple Crown. The hell out of here. This guy, I think you're a retard.
Easy.
Give me a break. You're the one that's the Yankee fan, so you must feel really upset. Why don't you be a Dodger fan? Huh? You're the one that supports this stupid team. So why don't you just go root for another team? Oh, same thing. Autism, retard. Isn't it the same thing?
Yeah, let's be easy, Mike. You're on fire, man.
I can't take these Yankee fans. They all got their, you know what? They ate their words, and I'm glad because I was rooting for this team, and I wanted them to do as great as anyone else, any other Yankee fan. But I was so sick of all these fans overrating this team, making it like they were God's gift of what? They stink. They can't even beat the Baltimore Orioles. This was what I was waiting for. I was waiting for this. I was saying to myself, it's only a matter of time before the Yankees start blowing this, and they blew it. Bull crap. They're a joke. Can't even hit a pitcher with a 21.5 ERA. How can you defend that? He's got a 21.5 ERA. How do you defend something like that? This team is mentally challenged. I'm convinced. I think the Yankees have mental problems. They're mentally challenged, the Yankees. They don't have a high IQ for baseball.
And that is Michael, who has his weekly rants here. And since we have the rain delay, he joined us here. And Michael, if you miss Michael, he does a weekly program here throughout the regular season, what is called It's Over.
Well, I got to say it's over with this team. Now I got to say it's over because after what I'm seeing, this team is already stick a fork in them. They're done.
Of course. We'll play his introduction music for a moment. We'll take a quick
It's not
pause.
necessary. Come on with that. You don't have to play
What's
that.
that?
You don't have to play
why not?
that.
Yeah, let's play it. Just so I got to get up and stretch. That's why. Give me a minute. So here's the intro of Michael in his program.
The New York Yankees.
The New York Yankees!
Ruth, Gehrig, DiMaggio, Mantle, Costanza.
I must say, with all due respect, I find it very hard to see the logic behind some of the moves you have made with this fine organization. In the past 20 years, you have caused myself and the city of New York a good deal of distress, as we have watched you take our beloved Yankees and reduce them to a laughingstock, all for the glorification of your massive... The little light is blinking right now. Come and listen to the idiot. Hey, everybody, the idiot's on.
Yeah, you got to
We
debate.
are back.
The Yankees suck. There's nothing to debate. You got to debate what? That they suck? There's nothing to talk about. They stink. What are you going to try to prove? You can't beat the Orioles. You can't argue. I mean, there's nothing else to say. The fact that this team just sucks. Their offense is just awful. Their offense is horrible. This is why we're in the hole that we're in. And Garrett Cole is the biggest fraud I ever seen in my whole entire life. He's pitching tomorrow. Garrett Cole.
Garrett Cole.
Yeah, he's a fraud.
It's a 1:00 game. I would not be doing that game tomorrow. I'll be in service. I will not be able to come. I might, but I'm not gonna rush the service whatsoever. If they're playing like this, I got to give time to the creator and listen to the word, not rush back home. So I will not be doing the game tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, Easter Sunday. So we will be off. Jose Melo says salute. And Brandon, of course. So Michael Caputo in full regular season form, mid-season form.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this: I was irate when I saw Hicks getting picked off at third base.
What about him getting
First
picked
inning.
up? Oh, he's a joke.
That was like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, that was horrible.
That was bad.
And
That was bad.
they couldn't even manufacture a run. Not one lousy run they couldn't get in.
Nothing.
I mean, they couldn't even get a run across.
Nothing.
Just horrible. Just I can't believe it. It's unbelievable. Yeah, Garrett Cole is Cy Young. Yeah, okay. More like
Wow.
he's gonna be probably playing golf very soon. Garrett Cole sucks.
This team is not scoring runs though. It's like what is going on? No matter even who you put in that lineup, even with DJ LeMahieu in the lineup, they're still struggling to score runs. It's like the way the lineup is constructed.
They're
It's
awful.
like yeah,
Blame the organization for this. They didn't do anything. I told you it was going to show that they didn't make any of these moves and they were going to suck. I told you. What did you expect? They didn't do anything in the offseason. You really think this team is going to have a different outcome? It's the same roster from last season. What made you think it was going to be different this season? They've done this the last 4 or 5 years. What was going to be any different this season than it was the last 5 years? This team sucks.
now we could burn and roast the offense, but you cannot not say anything about the pitching.
No, the pitching has been great.
Despite the fact that you dislike Garrett Cole, but they as a whole, they're a real good pitching staff.
Why don't you eat a can of spaghetti? Why don't you like drop dead?
Easy. Be nice.
These fans are just butthurt because the Yankees suck, so they're trying to take it out on me. They can't get over that the Yankees were going to be this bad. The pitching has been great. Did I say anything about the pitching? I said their offense and their team as a whole sucks. Their starting pitching in their bullpen has been great. Their offense sucks, and Garrett Cole sucks. Taillon gave up 2 runs, though. I don't know what happened to him.
Well, here's the reason why you and I was mentioning on the watch along. You had a long inning with runners on base, and they didn't score. You gotta then they by design they gotta hunker down and Taillon lost focus. It's different. If they would have come up with 2 runs there or 1 or 2, you got some runs. Taillon, the adrenaline starts pumping. I got run support. He'll continue that focus and excited to pitch, get on that mount. But when you don't score runs, he's like, oh my God, I gotta be perfect because they're not scoring me any runs or picking me up. So that's what happened there.
Yeah, this team sucks. I'm sorry. You couldn't expect anything less. You knew the Yankees were going to be bad. I knew this was coming. These fans actually had high hopes for this team. Like, did you really think this team was a World Series caliber team? You're on crack if you thought that. You're drunk or something. And this organization, what did they? I don't know what they were thinking of bringing the same exact roster. What did they think Josh Donaldson was going to bring to this team? Really, like being realistic. What was Josh Donaldson going to do? The guy looks like he's washed up. He's horrible. And what was Connor Falefa going to bring? Really?
Well,
what did they prove?
We knew Connor Falefa was going to be a stopgap shortstop. We knew that. We knew that, Michael. No matter what we say, no matter what you say,
we needed championship caliber players. We needed guys to put us over the top to ensure the Yankees that they would win a World Series. This is not the answer. We're not going to go far this year. We're just going to get knocked out again in the wild card of the first round. They're not going to go anywhere this year. I don't even think this team's making it to the playoffs.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
They're not. The truth hurts. It really does. The fans actually they think this team had World Series aspirations. I mean, I guess you haven't watched the team last year, have you? Have you seen the way they played last year? Do you think the new year was going to make a difference?
Well, Brandon makes a good point. This game is 182 games, I believe.
Not 182. It's 162. Brendan, come on. Are you drunk? It's 162
games.
If you
really ask like this every game, not good for your body and mind.
182 games. It's 162 games. What do you get 182 games from? This guy's got to be like on drugs or drunk.
So now
182
now
games.
The Yankees, here's the thing.
Shut up. I'm not saying to you, I'm saying to him, Brendan. Call me daddy. Get the hell out of here. What do you call me daddy for? What's that all about? Daddy. You got to be kidding me, right? You just call me daddy, man. You got issues. Go see a psychiatrist. Called another guy daddy. This guy needs fucking help.
It's never a dull moment with Michael Caputo. It's never a dull moment.
Called me daddy. That's disturbing. I want to just leave the chat for that now.
Jose Melo. Maybe that's what we need. We need a Gardy party.
This guy he needs a psychiatrist. Just saying that. Call me daddy. I know that's a term. I've heard it before. I've heard it millions of times. But really? Daddy Mike? Oh, my God.
And look, just in case, Malo telling you in Spanish, Papi Caputo.
That's a little different.
Oh,
You guys swing from the other side of the plate. I don't know.
Mr. Caputo, you're gonna get a hemorrhoid.
They're not decent. They lost to the Orioles. There's nothing else to say. You could say what you want about this team. Keep defending them. You're going to look more embarrassing by the second.
And you know what's worried? You know what's worrisome? They go to Baltimore. They got Kansas City coming up. They got Cleveland coming up.
They got Detroit.
To start hitting.
Yeah. You know what, Mello? You're going to be the one that's laughing because you're going to have your box of tissues ready because when the Yankees are in last place, you're just going to be laughing. I want to see how you handle that. How are you going to handle the Yankees missing the playoffs? That's what I'd like to know what you're going to do with your life. If the Yankees don't make the playoffs, what are you going to do with your life?
So we got the big Mike here in the building with us. We'll see. We'll give it another fit. If by 9:25 no game back, I'm gonna end the stream and just watch along with it because we'll see.
I don't want to hear people saying the Yankees are good. They suck. You lost to a pitcher with a 20 ERA. That's it. If you lose to a pitcher with a 20 ERA, then you got mental problems. You got mental problems. Who gives a crap? The good with the bad. Shove it up your ass. Good with the bad.
No
one to hear it.
Billy Ward, a very good one.
Good with the bad. We lost to the Orioles. They lost 2 out of 3 to Baltimore. Get out of here. Give me a break. This is a World Series caliber team that can't even beat the Baltimore Orioles. You don't deserve to make it to the playoffs. The Yankees deserve what they get. They deserve to not make it this year. This sums up the season for them. They won't make the playoffs now. They're a joke. They're that bad. If you can't beat the Baltimore Orioles, you don't deserve to make it to the playoffs. It's facts. It's facts. Well, believe what you want, Brent, because you're in La La Land. You're in freaking Neverland. You're in Neverland, buddy. You're the one that gets all pumped up when the Yankees are losing 10-0. I never saw a fan that actually gets pumped up when the Yankees are losing 10-0. When they were losing in the wild card game, this guy was pumping his fist. What kind of a Yankee fan are you? The hell is that? What kind of a? Are you even a Yankee fan, or are you just like another fan of a team? What the hell is that crap? What would I get pumped up if the Yankees are losing 10-0? The hell is that crap? This guy's like drunk. Go get your head freaking examined. Guy's got the brain, got the IQ of a pea. You're not a fan of the team. You're a mark. That's what you are. You're a mark. Can't stand marks. The most.
Michael, what are we going to do with this team? And the thing is, there's nothing we can
do. What they have to do with this team is how about they throw them in the garbage? That's what I like to see. Throw them in the freaking garbage.
Hold on, Jose.
Well, that's what you got to do. I guess that's why you get drunk. Yeah, because the Yankees suck. That's all you can do right now. I don't even think you can enjoy it.
Just because I have it doesn't mean I'm drinking it.
I know, but I don't even think you can enjoy being drunk with the Yankees.
I gotta do a play-by-play. I can't.
Yeah.
Brandon,
you're not even a fan of the Yankees. So then why are you making like you're a Yankee fan? Then the guy said he's a fan of another team. So no wonder why he says all these retarded comments.
Yes. VX knows I tried, but everything gets the job done.
Yeah, laugh at the Yankees. If they fall 10 games out of the division, what are you going to say then? What if the Yankees are 10 games out of what if they're in last place? Are you going to laugh at that too?
And Brennan, just make sure I get the Jack with honey. Yeah, Jack and honey. That was good. That one's nice. You put it in the freezer, nice and cold. So Caputo with a little bit of sambuca in his coffee today.
I didn't drink any of that stuff. I just hope the Yankees I hope they turn around, but I doubt it.
We are in a rain delay right now.
They need major changes. This team there's no two ways about it. That's it.
The first change, if you're the Yankees right now, right, they go Caputo.
Yeah.
What you're going to get one player that you need to change in this whole right now for at least the next 30 days. Who's the one player you will remove?
Are you kidding? Aaron Hicks, Joey Gallo, there's several of them.
No. You can only pick one.
I only got to pick one. Aaron Hicks.
You really want Hicks out of center field? You rather have Joey?
I'd rather have Florial. I'd rather have Dominguez.
So you rather have O2 Gallo, and that's the first player. If they ask me,
I just said LaCastro. They have other options. They could go with Florial. They could call up Florial. They have Tommy LaCastro. They have other guys to go with.
I'd rather get Gallo out and like you said, bring Florial, LaCastro, one of those, and just play them in the outfield.
It's hard between Gallo and Hicks. Oh, Joey Gallo, absolutely. I want him gone. Joey Gallo's a joke.
So gone since yesterday. I want him out of here.
Yeah, I wanted him gone before he was traded to the Yankees.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of him.
I want him out of baseball. I don't want to see that guy. He's a bum.
I didn't know too much about him. Even when I heard his name, I'm like, Joey Gallo. No,
I was sick to my stomach when I heard that we traded for him. I'm like, this guy shouldn't even be a baseball player. You know what he is? He's a career minor leaguer. That's what he is, nothing more. And I don't even think a career minor leaguer is that bad. He's got a 200 career batting average. How is that a baseball player? How did he even make it into baseball? Explain that to me. He's got a 200 career batting average, and he's a baseball player. Are you kidding me? How did he make it? This guy's a bum. And Aaron Hicks is another bum. I want him gone too, that bum.
And the problem is Gallo struggling along with Hicks, the bottom kind of Falefa, and accentuates more of Kyle Higashioka. I'm not a fan of him, but I got to give Kyle Higashioka some credit, though. The pitching, the way he's handling the pitching staff, they have a good pitching rapport, framing pitches and stuff like that. So he is a little more valuable. I personally would love to get another catcher. I really don't like Higashioka, but you get some results. You get some diminishes results with him.
What the hell does this mean? We want Joey Gallo gone. He probably wants some of us gone too. What the hell? What are you talking about? Criticisms.
That the way we, as a fan base that we criticize Gallo, he would like to see some of us as critics disappear. That's it. Down. I'm believing.
What do you expect? The guy has a 200 batting average. And I want to quote Aaron Hicks what he said. He said, "Oh, we're going to give them some FU." Well, guess what, Aaron Hicks? FU. Seriously. Don't even come out with a quote like that when you don't even back it up. Put your money where your mouth is. You're going to come out with a quote like that. We're going to give them some FU. How about you step up to the plate and show that what you're made of? He's a bum, Aaron Hicks. He's a bum. Why don't you just go on the injured list? Because that's what he's great. He's great at getting injured every single year. He lives on the injured list. He shouldn't even be on this team. He's nothing but a freaking bum.
Random phenom. That's a good. You know what? We were talking about that last night with Chef Dan. We're talking about a chopped cheese sandwich too. Yeah, look at that. Do you like a chopped cheese sandwich, Caputo?
I heard of the chopped cheese. It's a New York City thing. It's that bodega place. Yeah. It's known in the Bronx too. It's like a Bronx.
Yeah, it's like a Philly. It's like a Bronx version of a Philly cheese.
I heard it was good, and they have a chopped cheese in Yankee Stadium that I heard is atrocious. Believe it or not, they try to copy you off of the chopped cheese, and it's not good. It's cold. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Did you have any food from the Yankee Stadium? I'm sure when you went to the old stadium.
Old stadium, of course. But I know the new one. No, I haven't been to the new stadium. Believe it or not.
Oh, you haven't? I've been there. Yeah, I've been there. It's quite a few times. Yeah, I don't think you're missing out. The old Yankee Stadium is better.
And of course, he says Chapman needs to go. Chester doesn't like.
I mean, it's a nice stadium. It's a beautiful stadium, but it's not Yankee. It's not the original. It's not like the old stadium. To me, it's a bandbox. Let's be real. To hit his puck.
Yankee Stadium?
This new one is a hitter's park. It's small. It's not big. I mean, the old Yankee Stadium was majestic. It was a pitcher's park. It was huge. You know, the old Yankee Stadium was big. This stadium, they made it small.
Yeah. I miss the old Yankee Stadium. Just
It reminded me of Dodger Stadium, the old stadium, the old Yankee Stadium.
And not only that, when players will come in, opposing players, if you play them in the playoffs, there was a mistake. There was afraid.
They were afraid.
Yeah, intimidated. And by building that new stadium, you lost that intimidation factor.
Yeah, they don't have it no more. And opposing players used to come and play us at the old Yankee Stadium. They used to be afraid. Now they're not.
Hey, Kev. Hey, Michael. So I hear you're having a lot of problems with the Orioles. I mean, sorry, the Yankees.
I'm having a lot of problems with this whole Yankee team, yeah.
Well, again, should I remind you that every team's going to lose eventually to
You can't get swept by the Orioles. No excuses. I don't care who you are. The Rays did. The Rays the Orioles.
Have you never seen a baseball game in your life or a season?
I have, but this is the Baltimore Orioles. Nobody loses to a last place team.
Dude, eventually a team's going to lose to a team that no fans...
Not frequently. Once in a while, not every single time.
Dude, your last two series were what? The Red Sox and the Blue Jays?
Yeah, so what's the point?
Yeah.
They won.
This is the first series that you're like, wow. And besides, your Yankees are projected to finish like fourth or third place.
Yeah, well, what's your point? You were the one that said that they were going to make the playoffs. You had to make in the playoffs. So what are you so down about?
What so down about? I'm not the one that's down. You're the one that's down.
Well, you were saying they were going to make it to the playoffs. You haven't projected them to win 93 wins.
I said they had a chance. I never said they were going to.
So you basically tell me what should I expect because they were supposed to finish in fourth place, so I shouldn't expect anything less? Is that what you're trying to say?
No. I understand with the Yankee way, it's like World Series or bust, but let's just but like I'm just being real with you. They're projected to finish fourth or third at the highest, and the last two teams they face, which they did actually pretty decent against the Red Sox. They won that series. So
they split with they would.
And the Blue Jays, let's be honest, they came in, they took care of business. Because if I'm not mistaken, they won the series. Toronto did.
No, they split. It was a split.
Was it split?
Yeah, it was a split.
And they had a chance to win 3 out of 4 from Toronto.
Yeah, but Garrett Cole, Mr. Fraud, that's not even worth $36 million. Made them lose this.
But again, though, the part that you're not understanding is, and I think Kev's tried to tell you multiple times, is it's early in the season. We're not even.
It is early, but with this team, you got to push the panic button because they're a joke. They're a joke,
dude. Dude, I think people forget I think anyone who's ever watched even like a couple of seasons of like baseball knows that anything can happen. Like
okay, you're saying this now, come by,
I'm not saying you don't have a reason to be upset because I get you spoiled Yankee brats. Everything's got to be like 100 wins or nothing in the World Series. Point is, dude, the Nationals came back from like 19 wins.
This is what what was I kidding? I knew the Yankees were going to be a dumpster fire. This is what happens when you don't sign Correa, when you don't sign Freeman, when you don't trade for Olsen, when you don't get Scherzer. You can't really expect it.
You don't need star players to be a good team.
I know that, but don't you think the Yankees would have been in a better position right now if they made those moves?
Look at the Dodgers. Some people would argue they're underperforming right now.
They're doing better than the Yankees.
That's not the point.
They're underperforming, but they're not going to underperform the whole season. The Yankees, I think, will.
What'd you say? What did you just say?
I said they're underperforming now, the Dodgers, but not the whole season they're going to underperform.
Oh, bingo! But
the Yankees are not. But the Yankees aren't the Dodgers, though. They're not better than the Dodgers.
That's not the point, you mother lover.
You still don't know what you're saying. The Dodgers won a World Series 2 years ago.
Oh, I don't know what I'm saying. Yet you just backed up my point. Good job.
I know, but I'm not going to fuck with shit. I'm not going to.
You're figuring out baseball. You just got to watch the Dodgers, I guess.
Yeah, but the Yankees are not better than the Dodgers. Big difference.
That's not the point. Again.
Yeah, the Dodgers are a baseball team.
Oh my god! Every team is a baseball team. Do you honestly think the Orioles are going to beat the Yankees all year round?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
I mean, they have a chance to have a good lineup.
They did the last 2 years. Why do you think we never won the division? I understand, but they have too many all or nothing guys.
More than likely,
they have too many power hitters. They need contact hitters. Need contact hitters.
More than likely, it's not going to happen though.
You're telling me that the Yankees are going to turn it around? I've watched this team for the last 30-something years.
Yes, they have a chance. Listen, not too long ago, and I'm an Astros and Rangers fan. Not too long ago, Ketel Marte walked it off on the Astros. Do I believe the Diamondbacks are at all playoff contenders, or are they better than the Astros? I'll be honest with you, and this is my cuss word pass. Fuck no. No, it's just not happening.
Well, the Yankees lost to the Orioles last year, and they lost the season series to them. So that's all you need to know.
You're so blinded by your hatred, man. I'm blinded by the hate.
I'm not blinded by the hate. You have to be realistic and stop being like so optimistic.
I am being realistic. You're the one that's not.
Because they suck.
No, it's more like you just don't know baseball. I'll be honest with you, man.
I know baseball. I think the Yankees are not a great team. And
you don't know baseball. Your IQ is like.
Their IQ is low. The Yankees haven't won a World Series in 13 years. Why don't you smoke on that? Huh?
Your IQ is so bad, man. You know nothing about this game.
You're not even a Yankee fan, bro. I mean, don't even talk to me about the Yankees. You're sitting in your Astros. Your cheating team that didn't even fucking win fair.
We're not talking about the Astros right now. What's the point of bringing them up?
Talk about the Yankees. I'll school you to that because you know nothing about the Yankees. I know more about what you do.
What does it say behind Kev right now?
Who cares about
right back. It doesn't say let's talk about the Astros, okay? Or anything like that. It says
because you're telling me first of all, you're not a Yankee. You have no like credibility. Me talking about the Yankees.
Yes, I have credibility. I've been watching this game.
You think you know about the Yankees more than me?
You know what? I don't care how long you've been watching this game because I've
been watching it.
Granted,
you just started watching.
Granted, you have probably been watching this game longer than I have. But I have more knowledge than you. I have more knowledge than you. That's a fact.
Yeah, okay. But what's your IQ? 50? When it comes to the Yankees?
Whatever it is, it's better than yours.
Well, the Yankees' IQ is as high as yours. It's probably like the same IQ as the Yankees.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Brian Cashman would put a better team together than you.
Yeah. You would fit in perfectly on the Yankees.
Dude,
suck.
Everyone knows to this point that I am the host of the Hill of the Ring podcast, and let me tell you something. Just like the Miz said, the only difference is you would break the fucking budget of the Yankees, and that's the truth.
Yeah, $250 million. They're not even World Series caliber team.
This is literally you in free agency. You would grab a piece of paper, kind of a pen, and you're just like,
yeah, I would. At least I want to win a World Series.
Let's see here, $300 million for Corey Seager.
The payroll would be $300 million.
Probably $400 million for Freddie Freeman. Let's see.
What's wrong with that? All great teams win.
Just I got $50 million from the Astros. Let's up that to $80 million 2 years. You just give everyone like overpay. Not saying overpay a little bit.
What's wrong with that?
Everyone.
I'd rather have a team that's a winning World Series team than this team.
It's called no matter how big your budget is. Point is, you have a line you just don't cross, even if you're the Yankees.
No.
And you don't know what you're talking about. You will never know what you're talking about. I don't care. You know what you are. You're that guy that Kev brings on to talk about the Yankees, not because you know what you're talking about, but because you're that monkey that dances in the back that everyone's like likes to laugh at.
No, I think that.
All right, you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Yeah, you don't know nothing about baseball, so why don't you just get the freak off the stream?
I know more about you. I know more about baseball than you.
Brendan, your IQ is not higher than mine. I have 140 IQ. Yours is a 60 IQ. So shut up.
You know, this is the thing about people, dude. Once they feel threatened or like that, they start bragging about their IQs. You know, when they went to college, how smarter they are than you. It's like that's how you know you won and shit like that, or how they lost to and shit like that. It's just it's hilarious to me.
I said the Yankees weren't going to be a great team, and I was right. So you got to give me credit for that.
No, you're not right yet. We're only 8 games in.
Well, if they miss the playoffs, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Let's see what today's date is. The season started on April 7th. This says April 16th.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a crap.
Whoa.
Go back to watching.
You can see that. April 16th. Whoa. I mean, you guys couldn't see that.
This guy's telling me a Houston Astros fan that
it's almost like we're just barely in, like, not even like a month into the
season. Who cares, man? I don't care that it's 8 games in. Go listen to all the other Yankee fans panicking on Twitter, saying the Yankee season's over. Are they dumb, those fans? Are they stupid fans, you think?
Yeah, because you're just a bunch of spoiled brats.
You're making it like those fans are alarmists. Like, they're alarmists. Like, they
why can't you all be like matured like Kev and realize, like, hey, no matter what happens,
we got
George is getting upset.
You should know. You should know. They're passionate fans. That's a real fan.
You know, like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When the Astros lose a close game there, I get upset. But then I realize, oh shit, I got a life to live. Like, move on.
Maybe you don't like baseball. That's why.
I do love baseball. It's my favorite sport in the world.
Well, it's common sense, but the Yankees, you know, they suck and they haven't won a World Series in 13 years, and the fans won a World Series.
Oh my God. 13 years? Man. Oh, man. 13 years? I feel so bad for you, man. Man, you know what?
I feel bad for you that you cheated to win. Man, how come you couldn't win fair to beat the Yankees?
13 years, man. That's worse than the Guardians, man. Holy cow, man! That's what
it is for an organization.
Man,
27 rings, and they have a 13-year drought. That's pretty embarrassing. Do you know any team that's a winning franchise that's in a long drought? Name me a team.
The Guardians right now, man. F them, man. They don't.
The Guardians are not a winning team. They're not a winning franchise.
You guys do. You guys do. They don't deserve one. You guys do. F those Guardians.
Might be delusional. The Yankees are just
13 years compared to almost 100.
My mind.
Oh my God, I'm gonna go insane without my ring.
I gotta speak my mind to that team.
Give me that ring.
You don't
like me that ring, Cashman, before I go insane. Yeah.
Not even a Yankee fan. Go
it's
away.
Been the great words of Dr. Evil. Oh my God, come on, Brian Cashman, throw me a freaking bone here, a ring. It's been 13 freaking years.
Yeah, that's the past. Nobody cares about it. It's the past.
Oh my God.
This guy's trying to school me. He's not even a Yankee fan. He's telling me that I know nothing about the Yankees. What a joke. You need a psychiatrist, bro. Get help.
13 freaking years, bro.
Are you in special ed? Yeah, you're saying I'm a retard? You're a retard. Sorry, but you need help, man.
No, dude, you need help, bro.
You're special. I think you're special.
You get so, like...
No, you are.
Just psychotic over nothing.
When you go choke...
You guys to send along those agreements the minute you land. Our boys can't wait to kick your butts.
When's that bastard coming to Houston? Hey, Zeke wants to know when you Yankee bastards are coming to Houston.
You tell that son of a bitch no Yankee is ever coming to Houston.
Not as long as you bastards are running things. Hey, now speak up.
Yeah, troll me. You got no life. You don't even have a job. Go to work, man. Get a life.
I have a life.
You have a job. You live home with your parents. I mean, do you have like a life?
I do.
Because I feel bad for you.
I want to do more with it. Don't get me wrong, but my life's fine. Just the way it is right now.
Because if you eat, breathe, and sleep shit baseball, I feel bad for you.
No, I got other interests.
Like a psychopath fan. You're like Robert De Niro.
I mean, it's common sense. I mean, again, hail the ring, but I also love baseball. I mean, it's again, if you pay attention to the channel like I do, then it's just common sense. Don't you think? I mean, do you have common sense?
I'm allowed to rant because that's what I do. I rant.
Oh no, you're allowed to rant, but at least rant about stuff that's interesting, compelling, and I mean, you're entertaining. I'll give you that.
The Yankees are great.
But your rants make no sense. But I guess that's what's funny about it.
The Baltimore Orioles, it makes perfect sense. They're the worst team in baseball. Look what all the other fans are saying on Discord, on Twitter. They're saying the Yankees are complete shit. So what do you say about that?
All right.
What I say it's too early to judge. No pun intended.
Then why don't you go tell all the other millions of Yankee fans that they're delusional and they have no brain? Because they're saying the same thing that I'm saying right now.
I will, and I have.
I don't think you have. I think you're just picking on me.
Here's a clip from your favorite guy.
Do you think it's still realistic?
With this team we have now, absolutely, I think it's realistic.
Are you optimistic?
I'm always optimistic.
Now, what makes you most optimistic about this year?
Say again?
Why are you optimistic with this ball club?
Because I think they have what it takes. This is a championship caliber team. I think the trade that Cash made was a great trade. We're going to miss the guys that moved on, but I think we addressed one or two of the needs that we had. But look, this team's got a lot of experience. It's a veteran team. They got a lot of heart, and I think we're going to see great things this year.
If this is the championship quality team, then
I have nothing to say about that.
Right. Again, another Austin Powers reference. I'll just say right.
And you support a team like that has Hal Steinbrenner as the owner. I feel bad.
I mean, I'll give him this. It's possibly a wild card team.
Oh, according to Hal Steinbrenner, it's a championship caliber team. If you ask him,
it might make it past. It might make it to go to the the ALCS if you're lucky.
Brendan, can you just shut the fuck up?
Hey! Don't disrespect our fans.
Yeah, you know what?
He started with me, so
yeah.
You know what, Michael?
Me and you.
Chip, you know what? You just made the list. Oh no! Oh, here we go.
He started with me. He says that I have to get called out because I'm saying the Yankees are horrible, and I mean, this guy's like a joke.
If it gets out of control, I'm gonna have to do this.
Do you know what this means? Do you know what this means? When my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut.
Now you got to tell them to be respectful because they're not on the show.
No, you be respectful, okay? Let me tell you something, Michael.
I have to defend myself.
When me and you got put on this show, me and you were supposed to be role models. We were supposed to be one of the faces of the
not when people are attacking me. That's why I don't come on.
That's just how it is. We're here for the people, okay? And you want to insult the people. That's not okay with us.
Brendan, you're a loser, okay? Go get laid. You have no girlfriend.
Go
away.
Hey, stop.
Brendan, you're drunk.
Yo,
go back to drinking your alcohol because I was drunk.
Michael.
Listen, if someone's gonna come after me, I got to defend myself.
Michael,
you can't.
Michael.
Wow, man, what do you want?
There you go.
The Yankees are terrible, and you guys are just getting off on this because you have nothing else better to do. You guys are losers. The Yankees suck.
It's too early, dude.
It's not too early.
You know what? You know what? Yeah, we need Michael. You're right.
I miss Chris. I mean, I'm in the Will Smith as Chris Rock.
You guys are idiots, man. The team sucks. Everybody's saying the Yankees suck. Well, what are you going to say about that?
Michael needs a little bit of this.
There's a new joke going around. Have you heard it? What does the five fingers say to the face?
What?
Slap!
But what do you guys making a joke out of this? Like, you think it's funny?
I mean, you're the one making a joke out of it.
You're making a joke out of it. You're making a big comedy show out of this. I said they suck. You agree. And why you were attacking me for? So you have nothing else to do to attack me.
All right, look. Michael, if you ever feel in a situation that you're feeling attacked, I got some advice for you. If you're feeling attacked and you need some self-defense, here's my friend.
Today I'm going to be demonstrating how to defend yourself if your mom ever comes swinging at you with a sandal. This right here is my brother. He's going to be playing my mom. So let's say you did something wrong, right? And she swings at you. Pop! Now you have wrist control. What you want to do now is move the trajectory of the sandal away from your face and then pivot inward. From here, you can either break her arm. What I like to do is turn it around. Pop! Now she's disarmed and you have full control. Hey! Show me. Okay, guys, this is my actual mom. Let's do this one more time. So let's say she swings at you, right?
Well, the chat's attacking you. What am I supposed to do? Take the
Point
punishment?
is, when I come at you, you can't actually defend that chocolate.
So
the
now you
Yankees,
can defend yourself.
basically, I have to move on with my life. If the Yankees are terrible, I have to just sit there and move on. If they lose this game, I have to accept it.
So I have
could
to say it again. It's
No, I'm going to boycott the Yankees. So what do you think of that? I'm going to boycott them.
Boycott the Yankees. You know what? If we want to try to boycott like a multi-billionaire, billionaire, type of organization, go for it. But you'll probably be the only one.
I'm gaslighting people because I came on here and said they suck, and you guys all attacked me and said, "Oh, we're still a fan of this team." How could you be a fan?
Keep in mind during the rain delay, they were still early in the game, and they were only down 2-0. It wasn't like they were losing like 5-0, 6-0. It wasn't even like. It wasn't like it was like even in the 9th or the 8th or even in the 7th.
Well, you know what? When the Yankees lose this game, I'm going to get the last laugh. So how you like that one? I'll be happy.
Oh no, I'm not saying like
You'll
you shouldn't feel
sorry
bad if
lose.
they lose this game.
If they lose this game,
that's not what I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
No one's saying you shouldn't feel at least somewhat bad if they lose this game. No one's saying that. And you are entitled to.
This chat is delusional. They're making it like if the Yankees lose, not the end of the world. We're going to move on. They're not going to affect
It's not the end of the world. Again, we're only like what, almost 3 weeks.
They didn't make the moves that they had to make. What do you say about not signing Correa, not signing Freeman, not trading for Olsen, not signing Scherzer? They suck this.
I don't know. Do I look like Scott Boras?
Scott Boras is an agent of other teams. What does Scott Boras have to do with the Yankees? I'm talking about their organization.
You said Correa. You said Correa, and he's an agent to a lot of players.
I'm talking about Cashman and Steinbrenner. I'm not talking about Scott Boras.
Either way, do I look like them? I don't know why. Maybe they did talk to them and things just didn't work out, or maybe they didn't. I don't know.
Oh, they suck.
We are back, folks.
That's what they get for losing. The garbage.
Well, it looks like we're going to get the game going.
Losing the playoffs this year, I'll get the last laugh. Remember that. And then all of you guys will say that you were sorry that you had the Yankees winning the World Series this year. That's it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. If the Yankees lose the playoffs this year, don't say I told you so.
No one is saying they're going to win the World Series.
Okay, so then stop. The Yankees are not great. They're nothing.
No one is saying that. No one.
They're not a great team. I don't know if this Yankee team.
I don't hear anyone.
All right, the game is about to start. Give me a moment, folks. The game is about to start. Yankees trail 2-0 here. We got Hill. We got Michael here. Here's the pitch, and there for a strike. So with 1 out here, top of the 5th inning, Yankees trail 2-0. Larkin Sr. is the pitcher, and we had about 35-minute rain delay, hail delay. So here's the 0-1 pitch. Judge fouls it off. 0-2.
Oh, if they lose, then they're going to cry like little babies when the Yankees lose.
Look like Taillon is going to stay in the game. Right now, 0-2 count, Aaron Judge. Yankees trail 2-0 with 1 out here. Runner on first. The runner on first is Hicks. So here's the 0-2 pitch coming. No, throw over to first.
I don't even want to watch this game. Can't even beat the Orioles. You should be disgraced. You should be ashamed. Shamed. Losing to an Oriole team.
So here's the 0-2 pitch coming. Grounded and foul.
Well, I'm going to go watch the Astros game, so peace out. Because like you said, I'm not a Yankee fan. And I'll leave this to the Yankee fan. You're welcome. And peace out, guys. And calmate, Caputo.
Astros up 1-0, top of the 3rd inning.
I mean, I was spitting facts until this guy comes in and says I know nothing about the Yankees. I mean, how do you even allow that?
Here's the 0-2.
Everything I'm saying is right. Everybody is
one ball to strike.
I mean, if you read all the discords in the chats, I'm in a million discords. Everybody's saying this team is not making the playoffs. So
I hope you're promoting the channel.
But if you read the Yankees, Discords.
And throw over to first.
So I guess all these Yankee fans are just like me, right? They're sickos, huh? Because I hear a lot of people saying I'm a fair weather fan. I only like the Yankees when they win, but when they don't win, I'm a front runner. Huh? I'm a fair weather fan.
Here's the 1-2 pitch for Judge.
The Yankee fans are seriously. I have to say that as a Yankee fan, I do not like this fan base at all. The Yankee fans are the most annoying fan base on the planet. Most toxic fan base ever. That's why every fan base across the world hates our guts. They hate the Yankee fans. Ask all the other fans throughout sport. They hate us. They despise the Yankee fans.
Well, the Cowboys could tell you here, hold my beer.
Yeah, but Yankee fans are right up there, buddy. Yankee fans and Cowboy fans are probably the most annoying fans on the
Here's the 1-2 pitch outside.
Yeah.
I saw that. I saw that agent.
Yeah. Why do you think all fans hate us? I mean, all the Astro fans, the Red Sox fans, the Met fans, the Dodger fans, they say Yankee fans are pussies.
So here's the 2-2 pitch coming.
Yeah.
Here it comes. Outside. The count runs full. From 0-2 to 3-2.
Yeah.
Judge is batting .290. He's 1 for
I wish I would be. I want to be a Dodger fan in the worst freaking way. You have no idea. I wish I had the Los Angeles Dodgers channel, the network. What is the channel? Huh?
And there's a pitch. Foul away. FS1.
I think I'm going to move to California.
So the 3-2 count here. With 1 out. Hicks the runner at first. Yankees trail 2-0 here. We're back from the hailstorm delay, the rain delay. It actually was hail that came down. And Judge trying to walk. Hicks goes. And the ball is down low. The throw over. And there's no. So Judge works a walk.
So how many on is there? I don't even know because I
2 on with 1 out. Two on with 1 out here. And it brings up Anthony Rizzo. Take a hot dog bite because so here's Rizzo, 0 for 1, hit by a pitch in the third. 2 on with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. Inside. So Yankees, the story of the game. They're 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. They have left 5 men on base. They trail 2-0 here.
I like to know if Yankee fans would still support this team if the Yankees, in fact, turn into a team that missed the playoffs. Yeah. I'm just curious.
1 strike.
What if they missed the playoffs every year now? Would you still be a fan? Would you still support them? Not me. I'm jumping off this freaking train. I'm going on the Dodgers.
I've been with them since the 80s when I supported them through those 80s teams.
Yeah, I can't do that. I have to
Here's
be
the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Basically, like if you watch, remember the NWO? You joined that team because they were the cool team. They were the top dogs. I'm only joining the Yankees because they're a top dog, but they're not the top dog, so I have to go to the top dog.
Don't get mad when they call you front runner, my friend. Here's a 1-2 pitch. This is a ground ball, base hit. Past the Francini. Rizzo kicks. He'll score. Judge goes to third. So an RBI single for Anthony Rizzo. Hey, Rizzo. So the Yankees get a run.
But when you say don't be upset when people are calling me a front runner.
So the Yankees now trail 2-1. So the Yankees got some runs here. Anthony Rizzo.
Brendan, let me ask you something. Are you Italian? Your last name sounds Italian. Why do you keep calling me Ron Jeremy? What the I don't look nothing like him. Actually, a lot of people say I look like Tony Soprano. Actually, I get that.
Here's Judge. Here's Stanton.
Ron Jeremy, the guy's a porn star. He's a fat porn star with the afro puff. Why are you calling me Kevin? Come on, it's not even funny.
Here's Stanton. Oh my God, swing and a miss. Why you did that?
It's a learning experience. Their front office is a joke. They should have made moves there. This is all their fault. Why didn't they make those great moves? Why didn't they make the necessary moves that they had to make to win a World Series? I don't think they're going to change their ways if they miss the playoffs. I still think they'll run it back if they miss it. Want to make a bet? Want to make a bet? They'll still run it back next year if they miss the playoffs. I bet you anything. I like Rizzo. I didn't say I didn't want Rizzo. I wanted Matt Olson because he's 27 years old. Rizzo's 33.
Here's the 1-1 pitch coming. Here it comes. 2 balls, 1 strike. Miss outside.
Oh, God. You guys like the troll. Oh, stop it. Come on. You're drinking too much of that. You're drinking too much Johnny Walker now. Come on.
So here's the 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Oh, God, it's Stanton. I don't understand this.
And, Stanton. There's a base hit down to the in between the gap, all the way to wall. Judge scores. Rizzo rounding third. They're sending him in. Rizzo, there's a throw. And he is burned. No! Safe! He missed the tag. The Yankees take a lead. It's a 2-run RBI for Carlos Stanton.
What a call. I think I have to.
Now, before I pencil Rizzo safe, I'm going to make sure they check. They're going to go. They're going to challenge that.
He should have scored him. He should have scored by miles. Why was he so slow? Rizzo's slow as shit. What the hell is he running like that? Run. I mean, the guy's slow as hell. You gotta be kidding me. That easily should have scored him. What are you doing? You think he was safe?
They're going to review it. I see the replay there. Rizzo slides, and he looks safe.
Safe. Yeah, he's safe. Wow. Good slide. For somebody that doesn't really have wheels, he was safe.
They're going to challenge.
Do you think he was safe? Oh, shit. No, he's safe. His foot got on the plate before he tagged him. I don't think that's enough to overturn it. This is going to be bullshit. Come on, man. He's safe.
Here we go. He's out.
Not a joke. This or that, I don't know, leave the stream.
So the call is overturned. We're even at 2.
It's just like yesterday. They tie up the game and they can't get the run across. What a joke. They have no luck this
at 2.
Oh my God. They have no fucking luck. How is he? He's out.
We Yankee side, Tony, 2-2. Stanton just came on, and Rizzo got caught at the plate. They try to take the lead here, but they got a man in scoring position with 2 outs. Here's Donaldson in there for a ball.
What a joke.
So Donaldson is 0 for 1 with a walk in the second inning. Go ahead run is Giancarlo Stanton at second base. Yankees offense has come alive here. Here's the pitch. This ball is 5-5 blow to right field. Going back at the track. It's gone. A home run, John Donaldson. A 2-run shot. That ball was high. It is far. It is gone. That's Josh.
That's a signature moment, right? Big Yankee
Yes,
moment.
it is.
Wow.
So a 4-2 lead. Josh with the notch, and he hits a two-run shot. Woo! So the little Caputo Fire fighting with the Houston Astros fan, fighting with the chat. There's 0-2 Gallo. He pops it up, and the wet blanket that is Joey Gallo comes right on.
The wet blanket, the wet noodle. Well, as long as they took the lead, that's all I care about. I wanted them to take the lead.
So the Yankees come alive.
Yeah, I see. Sometimes when you're negative, it turns it into a positive. I got the team going. They must have heard me. It must have heard.
So the Yankees reported too.
Maybe you sent a petition to Hal Steinberg and said this Michael guy is he's too negative. You guys got to wake it up. I don't know, but it's better that I was. Sometimes, a lot of times when you're negative, it wakes the team up. You can't be super positive all the time because then the Yankees lose. I'd rather be negative because when they're negative, they win. You know how many times I was negative and they won? I don't do it I do it kind of purposely because I want them to win.
Then we needed you for the Knicks.
Yeah, right. Nothing could save the Knicks. Not even Jesus could save the Knicks.
Your negativity, because there's a channel who's supposed to be all positivity with the Knicks, and they jinxed us.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. I take it back. I'm sorry, Jesus. I shouldn't have said that. That was wrong. I said not even Jesus could save the Knicks. I'm sorry.
It's like the Cleveland fans. He is cracking up.
The Cleveland fan? Randy Quaid? No, I don't think so. The guy in Major League?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one. That good one, Jose. Good one. I forgot about that one.
Signature moment. The guy finally wakes up. About time. Wow.
All right. Hopefully this gets Donaldson going.
I hope so, yeah.
Okay, and the thing is, it was straight away right center field. So that's a good shot. And look at
why couldn't we do this last night? They should have did this last night.
Hey, it's coming. It's coming. It's still there. It's coming. It might be a day. It may be a day late, but it's here. It's here. Hopefully, we get some good stuff going. Here we go. Jameson Taillon is still in the game. You got Ruben Odor, who's 0 for 1, in there for a strike. So I'm surprised. Usually, early the season, they don't bring the pitcher back out on a rain delay or this delay, but they're going with it. So Odor, he deals to Odor. You got Odor, Hayes, Mateo, and Ben Boom. Here's the pitch. Odor, high fly ball, deep right center field, but it's right in the running track. Wow. He gave that a ride. JD, what's going on, JD? Yes, talking. Yes, indeed. Let's go. So here's Austin Hayes here. He was 1 for 1. He's batting 192. No home runs, no RBIs.
Did you see Donaldson do that bat flip when he hit the home run? He did a bat flip.
Yeah. And random phenom is loving it.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. Nice curveball. So he's still got a nice break there. And the Cubs are up 7-1 on the Chicago White Sox. As Tony Clark was letting us know that.
I completely forgot that Luis Rojas is the third base coach.
Third base coach, yeah. Here's the pitch. Yeah. Line, and that's a base hit for Hayes. Hayes, man, what a good hitter he's been. So a 1-out base hit. Now you got to be a little concerned. Odor send that ball to deep center field, and now this line drive hit. As I said that, the bullpen starts wrapping up for the New York Yankees. So JP Sears is warming up and starting to ramp up here. Here's Jorge Mateo. Yankees trying to play for a double play ball here with 1 out. They're up. They take the lead here 4-2. There you go. Michael, there you go. Do you accept?
This Taillon, what is he going to do?
Down low.
Well, I'm happy we came back. That's what I wanted.
Now they have to hold it up. As Michael, where did you go? Here's the pitch. Foul. So Michael Caputo stepped out. Hopefully he comes back in. Oh, he'll be right back. Okay, thank you, Mike. Come back. Here's Ben Boom. So Taillon, 63 pitches so far. They got him the lead here. Now it's running in. Here's 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Just missed. That was a nice pitch, man. So it looks like it's going to be Sears, Mariacho, Schmidt. Now, they don't have that many arms available, but here's a 2-1 as Taillon steps out. So JP Sears is warming up. Two balls and 1 strike to count. And here's the 2-1 pitch. This one is roped deep to center field. Back is 6 on the track, right the wall. He makes the catch. Wow. He gave that, Mateo gave that a long ride to the deepest part of the park. Wow. So both Mateo and Odor gave that a ride, and that was over 400 feet. But the center field is 410 feet. So, wow. Yeah, agent, but they don't want to get. Here's the lefty, Anthony Bemboom, the catcher, the backup catcher. So you could let him. You could get away here. Here's the pitch. Did he go? No, he did not. So if you're in a perfect world, if you're the Yankees, you want to get Taillon out after this, and maybe you might have to go to your bullpen. But if he loses Bemboom here, then you have to go to your bullpen. Here's the 1-0 pitch coming. In there. No, he missed it. Wow. He didn't miss by much, but he's behind an account 2-0. And here's the pitch. 3-0. Uh-oh. So the dangerous Cedric Mullins, who is already homered, is next. So the 3-0 count coming with 2 outs here. Here it comes. He lost them. He walked them on 4 straight pitches. So here comes Buffoon to make the pitching change. So they're going to go to the bullpen. As they go to the bullpen, I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. And when we get back and change the call to the bullpen, we'll be right back. J.P. Sears when we return back to action. Will the pig be the pitcher? Yankees are up here 4-2, but the go-ahead run is at the plate here. Tying run is at first. And we already saw Cedric Mullins hit a 2-run shot. So Taillon goes 4 2/3 of an inning, 3 hits, 2 runs, a walk, 2 strikeouts. I mean, we wanted him to qualify for a win, but so here's J.P. Sears. So the left-hander from AAA. Now he's trying to stay with the club here. All right, let's see. So here's a big moment in the game here. Yankees just took the lead there. Orioles is trying to answer back here. And now we get some more persistent, some rain lingering around in Baltimore. So we're 1 out of game way, and it becomes an official game. It's not an official game yet, guys. So J.P. Sears, the lefty, ready to fire. He deals down low for a ball. 1-0. So you got Ben Boom at first. You got Hayes at second. 2 outs here. 1-0 count. Yankees lead 4-2. J.P. Sears checking the runners. Here's the pitch. Curveball just missed. 2-0. You got Raymond Uranas next on deck. Mullins, he's got the 1 hit, the 2-run shot. Here's J.P. Sears, the lefty, ready to deal. Checks the runners. Here we go. 2-0. Foul straight back. Just missed that. 1 ball, 2 balls, and 1 strike. So it looks like Mullins likes to swing when he's ahead of the count. Remember, he hit a homer on a 3-0 count. He swung at that 2-0 count and got a good cut there. Here's the 2-1 pitch coming. J.P. Sears sneaking to throw and diving back is Hayes. Here, the 2-1 pitch coming. J.P. Sears. And the pitch. 3 balls and 1 strikes. With the right-hander Arias on deck. So the 3 balls and 1 strike count here. Bottom of the 5th inning. With 2 outs. Yankees on top 4-2. Sears ready to deal. The pitch. Walked him. Bases are now loaded. So where is Caputo? So here's Arias now with the bases loaded. 2 outs. So you got you got Hayes at third, Bamboo at second, and Mullins at first. Here's Arias. JP Sears getting the sign. Hey, ready to deal. Inside. Gotta throw strikes, kid. Yeah, Tony. Here's the 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. So we have the 1-1 count coming. Here's the pitch. This ball is in the air. Right field, back. It's going to the ballpark. Judge makes the catch in front of the track for the final out. So Sears get out there. No runs. 1 hit. The bases were loaded. And the Yankees hold on 4-2. So for the Yankees, to start the 6th, you got Torres, Canafalefa, and Jose Trevino. Yankees up 4-2 here. Can they add now to the line, to the scoring? And let's go with the lineups. And Tony, yes, we do. We also do watch-alongs with the UFC, as well as, of course, we were proud to say that we did all 82 New York Knicks games on as well. And with Call of USC, every week we have a UFC weekly with Austin and Chef Dan. They break down all the fights, all the fight card. And also from time to time when the UFC has their pay-per-views, we do the watch-along, as well as we had WrestleMania watch-along. We do the Heal the Ring podcast, talk about wrestling, either Raw, AEW, Dynamite, SmackDown, Rampage, once a week on that as well. We also cover the NFL, mostly New York centric, Jets and Giants. And of course, we got basketball talk with G Money, and now we can say with Daniel. Daniel joining the part of the network, and they're going to be talking about NBA basketball up and down. Me and Chef Dan do the Knicks, but the other gentlemen do all the whole NBA, and we cover if it's sports. We're there, and we're covering it. Well, we cover the Ranger hockey, but that's only on audio platform. We have audio platform in Spreaker or anywhere you can find your audio platform. You'll just put BX Sports JEDI Network, and you find any of our programs there. You're a huge Texan fan. All right, cool. Good to know that we have Texan fans here that we could actually help break down or cover and hear different things about them, and we don't mind covering. We'll talk about it. So it's the more fans, the better. We want to show you that we could speak about all the league all around the NFL. All right. So Gleyber Torres will lead off. He fouls it out of play. And that's foul play. We'll be on live, Tony. Me and Chef Dan will be doing a watch along for the NFL draft party. We'll be on when the picks. We're not going to do baseball that night. We're going to dedicate at least round number 1 for the NFL. So 0-2 the count. And ground ball is sharply to short. Mateo backhand gets in front, fires in time for the first out, 1 away. If I think tomorrow, Tony, I think if the boys don't got the MMA program, I think we're going to do a Giants report with Chef Dan, and we'll talk about the NFL draft position, how, a little bit of draft board, a preview. Just stay tuned. Hit that notification. We'll We'd like to see you there. Break that down in there for a strike. Also, give us a little insight. What do you think your Texans want to do with their draft pick, their number 3 draft pick, if they're going to draft the lineman? Here's a pitch, foul. Do they believe in their quarterback, or do they believe in Willis, or the kid from Liberty, or Pickett? We would like to know about that. So 0-2 count quickly on kind of Falefa here, and here's the pitch, inside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's Fry. Do you think your Texans take a flyer on Baker Mayfield? And here's a 1-2 pitch, down low. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes here with 1 out here. Yankees up 4-2, top of the 6th inning. We had a delay, a rain delay with hail. And right now, 2-2 count. Larkin Sr. ready to deal. Time is called. So we had Michael Caputo in the building earlier with Heel. They had a nice debate, entertain us through the delay. Here's a pitch. There's a line drive, right field, and that drops for a base hit. So Santander cuts it off. And IKF makes the turn and stops there. Okay. Baker Mayfield won't help you guys. Okay, I got you. You're going through the whole total rebuild. I get it. Here's Trevino. Trevino, a ball. So here's the 1-0 pitch coming. And here's the pitch. That's Cameron Maybin. Cameron Maybin is on with Michael K. So here's the 1-1 pitch coming. Throw over to first. He gets back. So Trevino's 1 for 2 tonight. He's batting 500. They throw over back to first. So they're worrying about kind of Falefa, who could run. Last year he was 22 out of 25 in stolen bases. So he's got some good. The only player really you could say on the Yankees that got some speed. So they're keeping an eye on Isaiah, trying to see if they get him in scoring position. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Swings, 1 ball and 2. Trevino. Top of the 5th inning. Houston is up 3-0 on Seattle. I know our friend Heel is watching that game, so that's why I shouted out that score. Colorado Rockies 8-1 over the Cubs. That's in the 7th. Here's a pitch. There's a base hit for Trevino. Cutting it over is Hayes. But IKF goes to third. And going to second to Trevino. Second and third. Yeah. You got to like Trevino. That energy that he brings. Goodbye, Kyle. It's been nice. Goodbye, Kyle. Higashioka. Later. I like Trevino. That energy that he brings. Wow. I like this guy, Maria. Yes, I am. I'm a big fan of him. I would love him to be with Michael K for years to come. This is his first year, and he sounds great already. So now you got second and third with 1 out. Now, if you're the Orioles, that's a pitching change, by the way. If you're the Orioles, do you walk Hicks, set up a double play with Judge, but that's dangerous. We see. Yankees are up. I love that approach by Trevino there. And kind of Falefa, when you have speed and athleticism on the base, you go to first to third, even though the play was in right and left field, right in front, and you saw and he baited, and also Falefa's speed baited the left fielder to throw the ball to third. Usually, as a left fielder, you're told throw that ball to second base, keep that base runner at first. You also keep the double play. But by throwing to third and trying to let your ego, trying to see if you get kind of Falefa, you allow now Trevino to go to second, and you take away the double play, and you just have a base open. So smart base running by kind of Falefa. Bad decision by the left fielder Wells for throwing to third, and that's going to set up Hicks. As they change the pitcher, give me a moment here. Can munch down on my hot dog. Salute to the grounds crew in Camden Yards. They put that tarp in with all that hail coming down, and they covered it. And then we got back. We got the Yankees offense exploded. So Paul Fry is the left-handed pitcher for the Orioles. They want a lefty. I guess they want Hicks batting right-handed here. And it makes no sense because they got Judge, they got Rizzo, Stanton coming up. But so the next two hitters are very important here. The Yankees want to extend the lead. The infield is in. So he's the right side. He's going to bat from the right-handed side with an infield drawn in. Here's the pitch. Ooh, strike. So 0-1. So the infield's trying to cut the run here. Falefa's going to run on contact. Here's the 0-1 pitch. In there. 2 quick strikes on Hicks. Now, in that 5th inning, the Yankees were 3 for 3 in scoring position. They were 2 for 17 for the series prior to that. So they're 3 of 9 tonight. Here's the 0-2 pitch, though. Grounded to short. They're going to come on to Falefa. And they get him. So Trevino will move to third. And Hicks comes on with a fielder's choice. So the Yankees had the contact play. And you try it with kind of Falefa. He has speed. You hope that is a throw up high or off the line. And you got to make sure the defense makes a play. And they did. So it's 2 out. So Hicks grounded into a fielder's choice. And you score that at 6-2. So here's Aaron Judge, first and third with 2 outs. Now you could walk Judge to set up Rizzo and go lefty on lefty. There's a pitch down low, which I would be surprised if they give Judge a pitch to hit here. So Judge is singled, flied out, and walked here. So here's a pitch. He got him. Check swing, and it's foul. I'm surprised he actually was swinging here. I don't know. Judge said something to Phil Cuzzy. And there might be something that's distracting Judge. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. They're on the headsets. I don't know. Something's going on. Talking about like a light. Like somebody might have a laser pointer or something. I don't know what's going on right now, but oh no, it's catcher's interference. It's catcher's interference. It looks like catcher's interference. Judge should be at first base here. It should be a catcher's interference. It is a catcher's interference. So the bases are loaded again. Now Rizzo's a very good hitter against lefty, but you know, lefty versus lefty. I think Baltimore gets a break here, in my opinion. So the bases are loaded for Rizzo. RBI single for Rizzo in the 5th inning. So he has 8 RBIs here. And he has an opportunity to get some more. Yankees are 3 of 10 with runners in scoring position. They left 5 batters on. But they're up 4-2 here. Top of the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. In there for the strike. 3 infields on the right side. Now, we've seen Rizzo with that Butcher Boy bunt that he's been on base here. Does he dare to do this with runners in scoring position? Here's the pitch. It gets away from the catcher. Oh, here comes a run. Trevino comes in. And he scores. 5-2 Yankees. Very impressive for Trevino. He took off immediately. When he saw the ball got away, he took off, and he's not fleet of foot, and he scored. So the Yankees got a 5-2 lead. Boy, Trevino, bringing that energy, that excitement, that spark plug, fun to watch. I'm telling you what we were talking about earlier. As soon as he saw that is off, he took off immediately. Gotta love that. So all the base runners advance. 1 ball, 2 balls, and 1 strike. Hey, what's going on, baseball boy? He's a Red Sox fan. Salute. Welcome to the channel. Nice win over the Minnesota Twins today, 4-0. The Red Sox beat the Twins 4-0 in Fenway. So salute to Baseball Boy 501 who's joining us. Here's the pitch. Let's ground it right to the first. Mancini. Mancini flips it to first, and Fry covers. So the Yankees get a run. 1 run. They leave 2 men on base. 1 hit. So they extend it now 5-2. All right. That Johnny Davis says that's Yankees. Go get it. All right here. So please hit those likes. Thank you for joining me, being with me here through the rain delay and watching along with us. We had a little bit of a debate with Caputo and Heel. That was for all of us quite entertaining. Caputo will be back. He stepped out for a moment. He'll be back a little bit later. And Heel's watching his Houston Astros, which they lead the Seattle Mariners 3-0, top of the 6th inning. Top of the 7th inning in Coors Field, the Rockies have an 8-5 lead on the Cubs. Top of the 2nd inning, no score between the Reds and Dodgers. That's in L.A. The Mets fall at home to the Arizona Diamondbacks 3-2. The White Sox beat the Rays 3-2. You got the Oakland Athletics beating the Toronto Blue Jays 7-5. The Atlanta Braves beating the San Diego Padres 5-2. Kansas City 3, Detroit 1. That's a final. And of course, I mentioned Boston beating Minnesota 4-0 in Fenway Park. You got San Francisco Giants in Cleveland. They beat the Guardians 4-2. The Philadelphia Phillies with a 10-3 victory in Miami. They beat the Marlins. And Pittsburgh beat the Washington Nationals 6-4. Texas Rangers fall to the Anaheim Angels 7-2. And Milwaukee Milwaukee Brewers, excuse me, look at me, I'm all over the place. Lost to the St. Louis Cardinals 2-1. So tomorrow we got Nestor Cortez against Bruce Zimmerman. So that'll be tomorrow at 1 o'clock. The pride of Hialeah, Florida. Nestor Cortez will be pitching tomorrow. So here's JP Sears, the second inning of work. He's got a 3-run lead here. So you got Anthony Santander, Mountcastle, Mancini, and everyone gets on. It'll be room there for Door. So Trevino making a name here, and here's a pitch. Sears deals inside to Santander. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Sears deals in there for a strike. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the count is even 1-1. JP Sears, the left-hander. And here's the pitch. This is line. Drace hit. It got by Donaldson, who dove for it. So Santander ripped it. A leadoff runner's on. That brings up Mountcastle. Just got, yeah, that was a good hit. So here's Ryan Mountcastle, who's 0 for 2, ground out, struck out, batting .233 with 1 home run and 3 RBIs. Here's JP ready. Here's the pitch. And he first pitch swinging. High fly ball in right field. Judge. And he makes the catch for the first out. Well, that'll bring up Trey Mancini, the veteran. So Trey Mancini 0 for 2. He grounded out in a strikeout, batting .200 with 1 RBI. So Trey Mancini hasn't been getting going yet. And here's JP Sears. And here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Nice slider in on his hands down low for a strike. So Yankees 5-8-0. Baltimore 2-4-1. And we're in the bottom of the 6th inning. 5-2 Yankees. With 1 out here. Runner on first for the Baltimore Orioles. Sears ready to deal the 0-1 pitch. He looks at the sign. He checks the runner. And here it comes. This is line to right field. And that's going to drop for a base hit. So Mancini, Santander goes to go to third. And Mancini reaches with a single. So the Orioles got runners on the corner with 1 out here for Rudner for Door. So he kept the ball up high in the middle of the plate. And Mancini just lined it inside out it. And he drive himself for a single. Here's Matt Blake, the pitching coach, coming out to talk and try to settle down Sears. Michael King starts warming up. So Rougned Odor is there, stepping in. So King trying to get loose and warm up. It might be Sears' last batter. You never know. Because Hayes has been on fire. So this might be Sears' final at batter here. Let's see if he can endorse a double play here. We know that Odor sent it last time up. He hit a ball to the warning track, deep part of the park. He missed a home run by about 3 feet. So you got runners in the corners with 1 out for the Orioles. Yankees up by 3 here. Bottom of the 6th inning. Yankees trying to even the series, 1 game apiece here. Sears checks the runner. Ready to deal. Here comes the pitch. In there for a strike. So he gets ahead of the count 0-1. He's got a lively fastball, but it's a little too high in the zone to my liking. The ball looks like it does get there quick. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming to Rougned Odor. He checks the runner. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Just missed with the curve. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now Mancini not a fleet of foot. Neither is Odor. So they have a chance here to turn 2. Here's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Sears check the runner. And here's the pitch. Call strike right on the corner, outside corner. So it's 1-2. Yankees looking for the strikeout here. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Sears deals. Swing and a miss. Foul tip. Struck him out. So there's 2 away. That was a huge strikeout. Now they got to go up against Austin Wells. Austin Wells has been handling the bat very well. And I think Buffoon is ready to come out. He's dying to get out of. His beer man is itching for him to come and make a pitching change. So here comes Buffoon. So he's going to bring the right-hander. So it looks like Michael King will come in. So here's Michael King relieving J.P. Sears. And Austin Hayes, who's been 2 for 2 here. Now, Michael King, we saw him come in last time he pitched. Bases loaded with no one out. Got out of that jam against the Blue Jays. He got that strikeout and then that double play, line drive double play to end the game. And hopefully, if he wants to continue being endeared to the Yankee bullpen, remember, the Yankees got carrying 16 pitchers. May 1st, they have to cut it down, the rosters. They're probably going to stick it down to 12 or 13, and 3 of those arms are going to go back down to minor leagues. And these guys going to have an opportunity to show the Yankees that they are valuable, that they could stay around, that they're going to be called upon. Maybe, they impress because the numbers game, they go back down to the minors. They bring them up in the middle of the season, knowing that they have success. Remember, they also have Steven Ridings, who's going to be coming back from an injury later on in next month. He'll be ramping it up. So the Yankees, bullpen-wise, got good arms. Maybe they'll make a trade with one of these bullpen arms of excess of talent. We don't know. But right now, it helps us for them to showcase what they have, and it's a good problem to have. If you have too many bullpen arms, bullpen is a commodity that you could trade and bring something back in value. So we know Caputo is listening, watching along. Caputo, thank you, Caputo. I know you'll come on a little later when we're almost finishing out for closing it up. So Michael King, it's gonna be his third appearance. Actually, fourth appearance. As he warms up. So could we be seeing one of the big arms for the Yankees in 2022? You know, maybe our eighth inning guy. All right. Here he's got runners on the corner with 2 outs. Austin Wells was 2 for 2. So the right-hander King. Here's a pitch. Misses down low. 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch here. Michael King getting the signs. He steps off. He's going to reset here. So Hayes, the Yankees defense is straight away on Hayes. Here's the 1-0 pitch here. Hey, here's King. Here's the pitch. Almost hit him inside. Moves him off the plate. 2-0. Like I said, Austin Hayes is 2 for 2. He's batting .222. And then if Hayes gets on, you got Jorge Mateo. 2-0 on Hayes. First and third with 2 men out. Yankees up by 3, 5-2. And here's the pitch. Just missed, 3-0. Now, we saw the Orioles give green light to Cedric Mullins on a 3-0 pitch. He rewarded them with a 2-run home run. Do you give a green light to Austin Hayes here with 3-0? The Yankees got to be careful. You don't want to groove a cookie. King, the right-hander. Now he needs to throw some strikes here. 3-0. Here it comes. Just missed. So the bases are loaded. Here's Jorge Mateo with 2 outs here. It didn't miss by much, folks. Here's Mateo. Mateo hit a shot really deep center field. He thought he hit a home run, but it was just 408-foot shot. That was an out. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. Here's the runner. No, he faked it, and he called the ball. So he's behind in the count here. 5 straight balls King has thrown here. He hasn't thrown a strike yet. So Michael King needs to throw a strike. He's behind in the count. He got one over there. There's a strike. That was a little high. Umpire Phil Cuzzy gave it to him. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. That curveball was wicked. So here's the 1-1 count here. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A hit will make this game tight. A home run, the Orioles take a lead here. So tying runners at first. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Got him. Big strikeout for Michael King. He does it again. So no runs, 2 hits. They leave the bases loaded. The Yankees still protecting a 3-run lead. Wow, 6 innings already. Let's go Yankees. Let's do this. Now we need a couple more. We need some more runs. We get some more runs, and we put this game away. We'll get, hope, dare we say, a laugher. We shall see. So for the Yankees, their half, they're going to have Giancarlo Stanton, Josh Donaldson, Joey Gallo, and Gleyber Torres if anyone gets on. I guess Paul Fry. We'll see if they'll keep Paul Fry, the lefty, in, or they'll have a pitching change. Most likely they'll have a pitching change. They won't let Fry go up against Giancarlo Stanton. I'll be shocked. Unless they decide to wave the white flag. Now we know it's complete. It's very, very early in the season, but the Rays lost already. The Red Sox won, just to keep that eye around. It's completely early though. They're still top of the third. No score with the Dodgers and Reds. Maybe Caputo went to watch the Dodgers and the Reds. All right, we're back here. We'll start the play-by-play once we get going. Giancarlo Stanton will make his way to the batter's box. It looks like Michael King will continue pitching. So Stanton is going to go up against Fry. Okay, that's interesting. Top of the 7th. Here we go. In there for a strike, down low and away. So remember, Giancarlo's 1 for 2. He had a blistering RBI double here. He would have had 2 RBIs when Rizzo got caught at the plate. But nevertheless, here's the pitch. In there for a strike, so he's behind the count 0-2. So and here's the pitch. Stanton strikes out. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Stanton goes down on strikes. 1 out. We challenge him with a good old fastball up high. And the way he comes across from first, he comes from the first base side of the rubber. So here's Josh Donaldson. He's 1 for 2. But that big hit, they gave the Yankees the lead there. That 2-run home run shot. Here's the pitch. He hit there for a strike. Donaldson had a 403-foot home run with 108-mile-per-hour exit velocity. Here's the pitch. Ooh, curveball in there, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, popped a foul. He hung that slider there. Here's a pitch. This ball is deep to right field, but it stays in the park. Has room. It found it really hard off the bat, but he just didn't run. He ran out of real estate. So there's 2 outs here. So here's the 0-2 Gallo. 0-2 Gallo coming in with 2 outs. So 0-2 Gallo, who grounded out, struck out, flied out. So it's the lefty on lefty. Here's the pitch. Curveball in there for a strike. Here's the pitch. Almost hit him. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. So he's throwing nothing but a diet of breaking balls to Joey Gallo. Two balls and 1 strike to count here. With 2 away, here it is. 3-1. So here's the 3-1 to Joey Gallo. He actually walks. Here's Glaber. So 2-out walk for Joey Gallo, and now bring up Glaber Torres. Glaber Torres is 0 for 3. Torres used to own this field. He used to hit some home runs off of the Orioles, but last 2 years has been quiet, and just like it's almost his career here. Here's the pitch. He swings at the first pitch, fouls it away. Behind the count, 0-1. So Torres struck out, lined out, grounded out. Glaber needs to get something going here. Here's the pitch. Up the middle, right to the shift. Odor over to Mateo, who was cutting in front of him for the final out. So no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave 1 on that walk. We go to extra innings now. Yankees have 5-2. All right, while they honor America and they go with their 7th inning stretch, I'll take a quick break on one of our programs that we have here. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you guys watching along with us. And of course, we'll let you know about the Giants program report. Indeed, Agent Argo. Rangers beat the Detroit Red Wings earlier today. I wound up even 4-0. So as they honor America, I hear to take me out to the ball game. All right, so King will be out there. Michael King is still in there for the Orioles, for the Yankees against the Orioles here. The Yankees struck back here. Yeah, Michael said he'll be take a step back. He'll be in a minute, hopefully. So you got Mateo, Ben Boom. Actually, it's Ben Boom, Mullins, and Uranus against Michael King, who's old. So Ben Boom 0 for 1 with a walk. Yankees up 5-2 here. An extremely long game here. Michael King, the right-hander, ready to deal. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He did offer at that. 0-1. So nobody's up in the Yankee bullpen. So they're trusting Michael King here to see if he gets through here, the bottom of the 7th inning, with a 3-run lead. King steps off the rubber. Gonna get the signs again. So here, the 0-1 pitch coming. Here it comes. In there for a strike. 0-2. So the 0-2 pitch here. Tony Clark says, "Here's is where where everyone makes fun of me for my major favorite sports. You are an Orioles fan, a Texans fan, a Capitals, and a Wizards fan. No, that's it. That's okay. I mean, they're a little bit all over the different places, but maybe your family, when you grew up, you were maybe part of the military that you moved from place to place, and you happen to enjoy those sports teams that you root for. Here's the 1-2 strike count. Down low. So 2-2 to count. Well, at least you saw Tony. You saw Ovechkin win you a cup out of those major teams. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Outside, the count is full. And Ovechkin, along with Barry Trotz, that was a really good, a great head coach there, winning that Stanley Cup for your Capitals. And a 3-2 foul. And then the Texans, they were a pretty good team. We knew they just couldn't get over. So Tony Clark was at the finals in Vegas. Nice. That was nice. That was very nice. Nice move. Very nice. So do you go to Amelia Arena here, Amalie Arena in Tampa? I've gone several times. I'm not a Lightning fan. No way. I can't stand the Lightnings, to be honest with you. So here's a 3-2 pitch. Grounded right back to King. King got the glove up, and he fires for the first out. 1 away. So Cedric Mullins, who's 1 for 2, he had a 2-run home run, a walk. So one away here. What stinks is that you got to play the Texans every 4 years, and if they come to Tampa, here's the pitch in there for a call strike. Unless if you do you go to Tampa? Do you go to Jacksonville when the Texans play the Jaguars? I mean, it's not a bad drive. Here's a pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. I mean, you could spend the night Saturday night, go to the game, and then drive back to Tampa. It's only about 3 hours going across the I-4. It's not that bad. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch coming. Yep, I go to Jacksonville to see them every year. Good, cool. That's all right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's a good fan. And the 1-2 pitch. This ripped to right field, but Judge is there. Mullins hit it hard the screws, but right to Judge. So there's 2 outs. Oh, here's Uranus. I grew up watching the Washington football team, formerly known as the Redskins, but not a fan of them. I get you. So King ahead of the count, behind the count 1-0. And here's the pitch in there for a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. So growing up in the Washington area, I see the Wizards. Were you around? Were you fans before the name change? Remember, they used to be called the Washington Bullets. Or you always, when I don't know how old you are, and I mean, I don't mean to be personal, but did you get to watch them when they were the Washington Bullets? Or were you around the time when Jordan finished his career with the Wizards? 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Oh, okay. The 83 World Series between the Orioles and Phillies. And yes, I was a Bullets fan. Okay. All right. So you're probably my age group. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Wow. Let's get the whistle. So King has a 1-2-3 inning here. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the 8th inning. Yankees up 5-2. You got to see Larry Bird play them a lot. Awesome. That was cool. Cool. Of course, if you don't know by now, by the promos we ran, we're a huge Knick fan. This is a big Knick centric channel. We cover the NBA, yes, but mostly the New York Knickerbockers. We did all 82 games on a watch along, and that chat is unbelievable. We had guys like Agent Super Argo in the chat, Johnny Davis, that were from the Knicks, big Knicks supporter, Knicks fans, and they're here watching baseball with us. And that chat is so busy, interactive, and we had a good season as a chat member, as a Knicks family. Although we didn't like the results of our Knicks team, but we're all Knicks fans on mostly on this channel. But we cover the NBA. I thought Washington benefit bringing in Kyle Kuzma in. I thought he was going to be like a most improved player, and I was actually surprised when Spencer Dinwiddie didn't work out for the Wizards. I thought, when they started off 11, 8-3, in the first 11 games. I thought, wow, the Wizards are something that were going to be most improved, and they were exciting for a bit. But I thought that trade but I think when they traded away Montez Harrell, they missed something. They lost that pizzazz with them. But they got some good players with Hachimura, Avila. They just got to continue building and continue growing as a group with Washington. They do need a point guard. They don't have a point guard. Your Wizards are suffering from the same thing as my Knicks. They don't got a point guard. Although bringing back Ish Schmidt, I don't think it. But he is what he is. But they really need a point guard in Washington. So here's Alexander Wells. Oh, no problem, man. We're glad you found us. We appreciate that you're here, and we appreciate that you enjoy the content, and we appreciate you. So here's kind of Falefa. In there for a strike. Yeah, the start of the season was really good, and then it just went downhill with your Washington Wizards. Yeah, I agree. I agree on that. And I was big on your Wizards. On the archives of the channel, here's the old one. I was big on them when we did our preseason predictions, our season predictions. I was big on them. I really thought that Kuzman was going to really turn it around, turn it there. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, 1-2. I said he was going to be a borderline all-star. Like maybe he might make it like a last reserve with the COVID, or, reserve couldn't make it and he was going to get the notch. So I was big on that. Here's the pitch. There's a base hit to right field. So kind of Falefa done it again. So he's 2 for 4. So a leadoff single. Here's Trevino. So Trevino has 2 hits himself. Kind of Falefa has 2 hits himself. He got a double, single, scoring on a wild pitch. He's everywhere, providing a spark that is desperate needed for an anemic team that was anemic until Trevino got excited. They're going to call time here. All right. Wells going to throw his first pitch here to Trevino. Trevino in there. I wonder if the Yankees will bunt with Trevino. Here's the pitch. No, he's swinging away. He's whipping foul. So he's getting some good hacks there. Trevino batting 2 for 3 with a single double. He has a run scored. You saw him scoring on that wild pitch. Hey, baseball, he is back to our baseball boy, 501. Here's a pitch in there for a strike. 0-2. Baseball boy, you're not Cooper, right? Cooper Sadiqis? And here's the 0-2 pitch. Trevino lines it and just missed that from Green Fair. So it's allowed strike, excuse me. No, okay. No, because Cooper Sadiqis is a big Red Sox fan, like yourself. Comes in and always joins us. A real good friend, a good buddy of the program that comes in. Maybe he might have changed his name. No problem. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. So Trevino goes down on strikes. 1 away. Here's Hicks. Hicks is 2 for 3 tonight. Actually, that was Trevino who was 2 for 3. My apologies. Hicks are going to be batting from the right side. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. So 1 for 2 on the night for Hicks with a walk and a sacrifice bunt. He's throwing over. So no one warming up for the Yankees, so King will be pitching again the next inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming. Ooh, dropped a curveball in there for a strike, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch coming. Hicks, fly ball, right field line. It'll go out and hit the seats. A 90-mile-per-hour fastball. He's changing locations, so Wells ready to deal the 0-2 pitch. Line there for a base hit. So Hicks picks up another single. So kind of Falepa stops at second. You got first and second with one out here. Nice swing there by Hicks from the right side. Here's Aaron Judge now. Judge, 1 for 2, single, walk, reach on a catcher's interference, and scored a run. So he has a home run and an RBI. He's batting .290. Yankees want to extend this lead here. Thank you for joining me this evening here, the night before Easter. Houston extends their lead 4-0 on the Mariners, top of the 8th inning. Here's Judge. Now we have a conference between catcher and the pitcher. Bam Boom goes to talk to Wells. Okay. And Arjun Argo says, here comes the Judge. Let's highlight that there for Judge. As the main event in UFC about to start, Luque versus Muhammad 2 on UFC Fight Night. I can't wait to hear here on the channel. Austin and Chef Dan, MMA Weekly, will break that down this week, along with the Bellator card. Here's the pitch. And just misses. A lollipop curveball missed there. So I can't wait for the guys to break down those fights, all up and down the UFC, the preliminaries, the co-main event, the main event, and their thoughts and their insights. Here's the pitch in there for a strike. Also looking ahead for UFC Fight Night for next week, as well as Bellator. And they do it all. They cover it. They talk about it. They review it. They give you the nuts and bolts of UFC. So tune into their program here. Here's the pitch. Foul for Judge's inside of his foot. So 1-2. And if you're a novice to the MMA world, I advise you to watch these kids. These guys are two young men who knows these fights from nuts to bolts, what kind of fighter style they are, what gym they fight in, where they train, what to look for, what not to look for. So give them a shot. Give them a chance. You'll like them. Here's the 1-2, and he steps off Wells. Of course, we also have if you love wrestling, we have the Heel of the Ring podcast here once a week, breaking down Raw, AEW, Dynamite, Rampage. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Judge fouls it off, still stays alive. And they break everything down. If you missed it on the YouTube channel, that's no problem. Find where you catch a podcast, Amazon Music. You could tell Amazon Music, you just tell Alexa, hey, play BX Sports Jedi Network. and then Return of the Knicks or the Heel of the Ring podcast, and it's there, and Alexa will play it for you. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Judge goes down on the strikes. That was a weak hack, so he strikes out. If you have Siri, hey Siri, play me BX Sports JEDI Network, and Siri will play it for you. So we're on every audio platform: Spreaker FM, Anchor FM, Spotify, iHeartRadio. So our program, except not the watch alongs, like tonight, it's not on the radio. It's not. It will not be on the audio platform, but we do audio platform, audio roundtable discussions, breakdown news and notes on all the different. Here's Rizzo in there for a strike, and we'll keep growing. We're over 4,000 subscribers strong, on our way to 5,000 plus, and we thank you guys. So Rizzo here. I thank you for asking, Agent. I'll get to that in a moment. I'll leave that right here as well. We'll do that in between innings, Agent Argo, because it's gonna be a little bit of elaboration on it. Rizzo swings and a miss, 0-2. He foul tipped it into the glove. I should have put that there instead. Excuse me. So the 0-2 count. Wells trying to get out of this. Rizzo fouls it back. Got a piece of it. For left for the runner at second. Hicks the runner at first. They got a speed on the bases. Here's the pitch. This is grounded chop right to Odor, short right field, and he gets it. So that would do it. So no runs, 2 hits, 2 man left on base. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Yankees up 5-2. Now, Agent Argo says, what I thought about Judge turning down the contract. I find Judge to be risky. I'm not going to get mad with him for not taking that offer. But also, I'm not going to get mad with the New York Yankees. I think it's a fair offer for Aaron Judge. He's still going to be making over $30 million a year. The years, I think, was fine. Also, I think it was fair. It takes him all the way up to age 37 years of age, especially when you're at 6'8", 6'7". Those kind of players really don't gracefully age that well. They'll end up being a designated hitter or back or knee issues down the road. And I know you have to take care of your homegrown. And I thought the Yankees offer was very competitive, very fair. And I don't begrudge Judge thinking that he could make $35 million. But at this rate, $5 million difference is, a year. Yeah, it's big a chunk because you take 5 times 6, that's $30 million that he's trying to recover with, which he's not going to get. I'm going to say I'm not mad at neither one of them. I'm not mad at Judge not taking the contract, although I wish he would take it. Dave Winfield, he ended up being a designated hitter for Toronto, and he got to 3,000 hits, but he was just limited. And now these days they won't keep around. It's a young guys, and they're going to keep them productive. And I don't fault him wanting a little more money, but I hope that he signs. I hope that same contract offer is there and he takes it, because I don't see a team. I don't see a team signing him. I don't see a team giving him $35 million a year, no matter how dumb they are. No baseball, they're not doing that no more these days. So I hope he doesn't go nowhere. I hope they do sign him. But we shall see. All right, so King in there for a strike. Now, if the Yankees lose this Judge in free agency, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt, Agent, but I'm gonna be okay with it because they haven't, like Michael said, they haven't won with Judge. he hasn't really carried a team yet on his back. That signature moment, give me this team and I'm taking it on my back. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And he did that his first year when he almost won Rookie of the Year. But other than that, he wasn't that much. He's a good player. He sells tickets. But I don't know. I'm okay if he goes. If he does, if he stay, I hope he stays. But if he goes, yeah, it's gonna hurt. But I don't know. And I like Judge. I got his. I like Judge. I love Judge. I think he's good. He's a threat. But you know, can we get better value for that position? We already got Stanton logjam at, and Judge I think is better than Stanton in my opinion. But we already signed Stanton for a longer contract, so and in on the foul away to 1-2 strikes. So it's interesting to see. I hope they hash it and sign it. But if he goes, I understand it's a business. And Yankees never let their homegrown walk out the door. You know, they did it only Robinson Cano, and we know why. But Judge, I hope they don't let him walk out the door. But if they do, they know something that I don't know. Here's the pitch. Foul. 1-2. So Vicente Luque is making his walk into the octagon for UFC main event. I was hoping this game would be concluded so I could enjoy the main event in UFC, but here's the pitch. Fouls. He fouled it off. So Michael Quinn. Now, the 1-2 pitch coming. Grounded. Right to King. He stuck his glove. He filled his position beautifully for the 1 out. And he did that calm, cool, and collective. Ground ball. He stuck the glove. Got it. So 1 away. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. And Falefa was right there too. So either way, but he got him. Calm, cool, collective. Mountcastle, this ground ball into the hole, and this for a base hit. So he got past the Dionson. So 1 away, 1 on, 1 out. So here's Trey Mancini. Here's a pitch. In there for a strike. So Mancini's 1 for 3. He had a single in the 6th. Yankees up 5-2 here. Yankees 5 runs, 10 hits. Orioles 2 runs on 6 hits and an error. And here's the 0-1 pitch coming. Up high, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. King. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count with 1 out here. Yankees up 5-2 here. Bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. Foul out of play. We'll do it again. Right here, the 1-2 pitch coming. King ready to deal. Did it hit him? No, it's a foul ball. It hit the knob of the bat. Yankees got fortunate there. He was checking his swing and hit the back of the bat. Okay. All right, 2-strike count here. Yes, Jerome, we finally got some insurance runs. Here's the pitch. There's a base hit to right field. So good hitting by Mancini. So now you got 2 on with 1 out. And Odor represents the tying run. So Michael King's still going. So Buffoon is leaving them here. So I'm surprised. The bullpen is now starting to ramp up here. So here's Rugi Odor. Here's the pitch. Up high. So Felix Bautista's warming up for the Orioles. Here, behind in the count, 1-0. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Evens the count. 1 ball, 1 strike to Odor. You got 2 runners on. $39 pitches for Michael King here. Trying to protect the 3-run lead with 1 out. Bottom of the 8th inning. Here is the pitch. Foul out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Odor had a good pitch there. He knew he just missed it. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Time is called. We'll reset. We'll do it again here. So we have a 1-2 count coming. Michael King deals. Down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Clay Holmes seems like he's ready here. Hayes is an on-deck batter. Hayes has been a pain in the neck for the Yankees. Right here. 41 pitches for King. This might be his last batter. Clay Holmes is ready. Clay Mills is a really good pitcher. And now a little bit of rain starts to come back here. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Got him. Strike 3 call. So a backwards case. Got him. Here comes Aaron Buffoon. He's going to make a pitching change. So claim Holmes to get the final out here. That's the right move. You can't Clay Holmes coming in, who's a really good reliever. Michael King, phenomenal job. Got a little bit of a hiccup there, but all in all, phenomenal job. Although he's got those 2 runners are his responsibility. But now Clay Holmes has to come in here and try to possibly navigate and get the next final 4 outs of this game. I don't think we'll see Chapman tonight. He pitched 2 nights in a row. The Yankees rarely go to 3 nights in a row, especially this early in the season. They stay away from that. That's not their philosophy. And with an off day tomorrow, they want to have a full complementary of bullpen, especially with Nasty Nestor going tomorrow, Nestor Cortez pitching tomorrow. They're going to want, Nestor usually gives them 4 innings, or 5, and it's a bullpen game afterwards. So they want to try to keep their bullpen as much rested as possible. So it looks like they'll try to go with Holmes to get the final 4 outs. Try to piece it together, but hopefully Holmes is sharp tonight and get in and out. He'll have Austin Hayes here, who was a pain in the neck. Austin Hayes, and Hayes is 2 for 2, 2 for 2 with a couple of walks. As the main event in UFC is going on right now, Muhammad and Luque. You got Muhammad mounting the back on Luque here with 35 seconds left in the first round. A fight that I was interested in watching, but I'm calling the watch along. Thought it would have been over, but it is what it is. Now they're in a stand-up position with the final 15 seconds. So here's Clay Holmes here. 4 games, a record of 1-0 with 2.25 ERA, 4 innings. He has 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. So the right-hander, the acquisition last year from the Pittsburgh Pirates, who came on really well, pitched really well for the Yankees last year. So he got some inherited runners here on first and second now, but it's 2 outs here. But here's Austin Hayes, tough right-handed batter. Austin Hayes, like I mentioned, he's 2 for 2 with 2 singles, a walk, and a run score. Remember, Mountcastle at second, Mancini at first. Not a lot of speed on the bases. Holmes ready to deal the first pitch here. Holmes deals. Gets a strike. Gets that first pitch called over. 97-mile-an-hour sinker. Wow. That looked like a bowling ball. Like a bowling ball at 97 miles per hour. That looked like it's heavy. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Runner goes. Chop to Donaldson. Fields. He goes across the diamond, and he gets it. So Clay Holmes comes in with 2 pitches, gets out of it. So we get no runs on 2 hits, no errors. They leave 2 base on base. We go to the 9th inning. Yankees up 5-2 here on the BX Sports JEDI Network. Watch along play-by-play here. Please hit those likes. It helps the program. It helps us find sports fans that would enjoy the program and watch and be recommended. It helps our algorithm. We could really appreciate it. And we get guys that would love to talk about sports, like Baseball Boy 501, Mr. Tony Clark, and so forth. We definitely, please hit those likes. We really, 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 really appreciate it. So we go to the 9th for the Yankees. It's going to be Rizzo, Stanton, and Donaldson. All right, we'll wait for the inning change and we'll call this. All right. Stanton will lead it off in the 9th inning. There's a shot. High fly ball. Deep to right center. And Santander is there, so it was allowed out of the bat from Stanton. And Giancarlo Stanton just missed hitting a home run there. So Stanton has a good approach tonight. Here's Donaldson in there for a strike. Here's the pitch. Donaldson, left field. On the run is Hayes, and that's a base hit. Foul ball. No, it's a fair ball. It's a ground rules double. So hopefully this is something that Donaldson gets going here. After the Michael Caputo rant and how much Michael Caputo said he stinks, and his Yankees, Donaldson just turned a switch there. So maybe during the rain delay, they went back in the clubhouse, they put on the BX Sports JEDI Network, and they heard Caputo with the rant. And here's 0-2 Gallo. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming. Outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Grounded right to the first baseman. And Mancini steps on the base. Retire Gallo. But Donaldson moves to third with 2 outs. Hey, Gallo, you need to do that when the game is early, in the beginning of the game. So here's Torres, 0 for 4. Torres could use a real hit here, man. Would love for Torres to get an RBI, 2-out base hit, just to get his confidence going here. And only that, it makes it a 4-run game. 2 outs, runner on third is Donaldson. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike up high. As they go in the second inning. Gleyber fouls it off. Foul. So next week, they're going to have Lemos versus Andrade in a strawweight bout in UFC. Fight night next weekend. Right now, the third round, Luque versus Muhammad 2. Here, 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Foul away. So Gleyber has to protect with 2 strikes. So Luque Muhammad in the welterweight in UFC. Right now, the 0-2 pitch coming. Here it comes. Foul away. Oh, 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Curveball. Got him. That lollipop. So no runs, 1 hit. They leave 1 man behind. And we go now to the bottom of the 9th inning. Yankees are up here, 5-2. They're going to try to close it out here with Clay Holmes. Thank you guys. Don't forget, hit those likes, please. Hit those likes. We really could use it, and it really could help the program. And thank you guys for all those that stick and watch through the whole watch along, through the rain delay, and being part of it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. For the ninth, the Orioles will have Mateo, Ben Boom, Mullins. All right, we got the change of innings here. We got Jerome in the house. We got Maria watching along with us. We had over 1,300 strong tonight viewing us through all the different platforms. So thank you guys. But we are low in likes. We need to get those likes up, folks. So we go to the bottom of the ninth. Yankees lead the Orioles 5-2. All right. We go to the bottom of the ninth inning here. So here's Mateo. Holmes trying to close this. Holmes gets in there for a strike. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. So Holmes ahead of the count here, 0-2. Yankees up 5-2. We're at the bottom of the ninth inning. This is the fifth pitch for Holmes. The right hander ready to deal. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. .98 mile per hour sinker. Bowling ball coming at you. So the first out is recorded. Here comes Ben Boom. Ben Boom is 0-2. Walked in the fifth inning. Ben Boom bats from the left side. Holmes, the righty. Here's the pitch. In there for a called strike, 97 mile per hour. So Holmes has good control here. Here's the pitch. Grounded. Right to Torres. Torres fields. Fires. Now there's 2 outs. Orioles down to the final last out, bottom of the ninth. We don't see Caputo nowhere near sight. Here's Cedric Mullins. So one more out to record. And we could go right to 5-4 if they win tonight. And tie for the top of the Eastern, not American League East. It's up to Mullins here. And his 2-run home run is what the reason why the Orioles are on the board. Right here, the pitch in there for a strike. So Holmes is dealing. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming from the big right-hander. Here's the pitch. Down grounded. This should do it. Torres fields, fires, and the Yankees win. The Yankees win. So the Yankees win 5-2 after a a hail delay, Caputo rant, and we got back to it, and the Yankees took the lead and didn't relinquish. After looking listless, disgusting, they had that break, that rant, and they came back and won this. So now they have a chance to win this rubber game matchup tomorrow afternoon here. Man, thank you guys for watching. It's been a long stream, but you know what? It's been a fun stream. We had our discussions, our arguments, and so forth. Thank you so much. I want to thank everybody to watch along with me here. I appreciate everybody. Thank you so much. I want to thank, there's going to be so many different people I want to thank in the chat. But first and foremost, we want to thank everyone new to the chat. Baseball Boy 501. Mr. Tony Clark, I hope we see you. I hope you subscribe and hit the notifications as well as Baseball Boy. Thank you, Agent Super Argo. Billy Ward, always gracious to see you. Our number 1 draft pick, Johnny Davis, thank you. Brendan, I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope we see you tomorrow, next time we're on. Random Phenom as well. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. Of course, I want to thank Michael Caputo for entertaining us for that time here. Maria, always the first one here. Always with her grace and her good luck. Always watching along with us. Thank you so much. Thank you for anyone. Jose Melo, always listening. We appreciate you. We thank you guys. I hope you guys all have a wonderful, wonderful Mike Rotunda as well. Mike Rotunda, I can't forget you. Thank you so much for coming aboard. Heel. Thank you so much. Let's bring in Michael real quick before we say goodnight. Michael, salute, Michael. Thank you for coming back on. First, I want to thank my friend Mizaz, if I messed it up, in the Philippines. Thank you for joining us.
Thank God we won this game.
Yeah, Evan Rivera joining us, new to the channel. Thank you, Evan Rivera. We appreciate you. Thank you. Of course, Chester. Thank you, Chester, for watching along with us. We appreciate it. Howard Harrison, thank you so much, sir. We'll see you in the morning. Thank you. Just Ice as well. Thank you so much.
Now win the series.
And we're going to have a chance to win the series. Yes, Jason as well. Thank you, Jason. We appreciate you. And Rally Moore. Yes, go ahead, Michael. The floor is yours.
Oh, I was going to say, thank God we won this game. Then let's go for the series win. I think it should have been a sweep because, I think Baltimore is, horrible, but I'll take a series win. So we got Cortez going on the bump tomorrow. It's a Sunday matinee. Happy Easter. It's going to be on Easter, so it's a 1:00 game. So yeah, let's go for the sweep. Cortez is the ace of the team. So
I totally agree. I will not be doing the watch along tomorrow because Easter Sunday I will be. Yeah. I won't be, so I won't do it. I wanted to, but I just gonna have so busy in the afternoon. So I'll just enjoy it when I come home. I'll catch it maybe in the 3rd, 4th inning. But all in all, Michael, thank you again. We appreciate you, despite the fact you think that we, the chat or we kind of goof around. But we appreciate you. We love your insights. We love your spirit. Thank you so much. Hey, you and your family enjoy the Passover, the Easter. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time here. I'm a little bit fatigued, so that's why I'm going to cut it a little short. But thank you so much. I appreciate you again, and we'll see you next time, folks. Thank you so much again.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Yankee Stadium.
and gentlemen, here are the lineups.